Hello, all of you adorable beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder, Season 4, Episode 20, Opportunities Abound. Kerr, please mute yourself. The leather squeak. Very distracting. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming by. Let's go ahead and get this started. We'll begin as usual with introductions. Beginning with Taldarius, the Ender Dragon.
I am not an Ender Dragon.
0.
Yes, but I am Taldarius, and I will be the storyteller today for Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder.
And I am Tochemay, and I am playing Gar, the Gnoll Barbarian.
Hello, everyone. I am Kerr. I am not the storyteller, and it feels strange to say that. I am playing Kemo, who is currently a spirit weaver, and we will see how long that lasts, though.
Give it a week.
Hello, everyone. I am Razim, and I am playing as Ather, as well as Uther, the sentient noble Marten twins, and they are psionic incanters. I was getting my
Hello.
cameo one way or another, Taldarius.
Oh my god.
It's still not actually. It's still not actually Asher. So
Hello, I'm Moriarty McCann, the Fox Bard, playing Moriarty McCann, the Fox Bard. At a flick of the wrist and a twiddle of my fingers, I can become soulless.
I thought you were gonna say a drunk, but that works too.
Yeah.
That-
That's a flip of the flask.
yeah. Look at Timber being like clever at something.
Don't underestimate my ability to be clever.
I rarely do.
And I am Tanya Sapien, playing Rosalia. Rosalia Natosignus. Part-time parts procurer, part-time partisan. I had a whole thing there, but now I've completely fuckered it. So necromancer, blah blah blah, timber.
Partisan. I used to hunt people like you. Well, anyways, I'm Timber. I'm playing Timbledore Jigglemaster Von Glorious Bockenborg Wolfenstein. I'm a Wolven. I'm very big. I'm a paladin. Everyone thought I was gonna be a Black Templar, but I'm really just a Elemental.
I'm honestly
Alright.
shocked by that.
Before we get to the recap, I said it before the recording started, but I wanted to reiterate it. Today's tip goal is particularly special. It is 7 tiers instead of the usual 4. The actual tip goal,
I miss. Not enough ale.
and there's the party reroll. The actual tip goal is above a red sky, below a blue sea. I just had to adjust it to fit into the box.
Okay, that makes sense.
So yeah, we'll go ahead and turn it over to Timbo for the recap.
Alright, so, previous episode, I went to go look for everyone who was gone because they were doing construction work. So, I took the men. Oh! Before I took the men, Grug came back and he actually sharpened a ball. Well, I left Grug in charge because, well, he seemed most responsible. He hasn't blown anything up yet, just broken boxes, so definitely the most responsible of the children. So I told him to watch the ship while me and the men went out and looked for everyone who was doing construction work. We looked around, we eventually found people. It was Moriarty, Rose, and Usher and Asher. They were all out building stuff. So I told the men to fortify this position. And we took all this substandard building equipment and fortified the shit out of all these houses. Doesn't look uniform with the rest of the buildings, but hey, at least it can survive shore bombardment. And, you know, when your house is the only one left standing, well, who cares what it looks like? After that, I decided, you know, since I kind of forgot everything, I was wanting to go remember stuff with my friends. Because we haven't spent time together. Because I forgot. Because I got hit over the head. So we go out to the bar and we get some food, and the twins were all, you know, doing the usual bumming for food, so I gave them some of my steak, and then Rose proceeded to get very drunk.
And then we woke up the next day and nothing had happened.
I was looking at those walls. You are not free of sin. You forgot the hammer, thus your walls were bad. You're a bad girlfriend.
Don't worry, I had good animal
Anyways, after
handling.
some terrible dead walls. Anyways, the next morning, right, we got some drinks, and then me and Gaul went back to the boat with the Wolven, and then the twins ran off to go do whatever they do at night. It's not like they know what a curfew is, but hey, they just do them. Anyways, Gaul was able to bench push a cannon, which was pretty freaking awesome. After that, we woke up the next day. There was some palace guards, and they were telling me that the prince was expecting us, which is all according to plan. So I told Randolph to go run off and get Rose and Moriarty, and he ran off. I'm not quite sure what happened, but they came back. Well, Rose and Moriarty came back first, and they left Randolph behind, and I was so disappointed in them. You don't leave men behind. I'm sure he woke you up and gave you plenty of time to get ready. Sheesh.
No.
I bet he waited like a whole goddamn minute.
It's
Eyes
not
are in
plenty
damned.
of time.
You can't get ready in 1 minute.
No.
No.
You should know this by now, Timber. I am what you call a heretic.
Yeah. I keep getting my hopes up, but you know, I'm reminded that getting your hopes up just leads to disappointment.
It does indeed. You should never hope for anything.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, he came running back, Randolph, and he was kind of out of breath, and Rose suggested to get some water, so I told Ulf to chuck him some canteens, and Moriarty dodged his canteen because he saw it with the corner of his eye. Rose caught it with the corner of her eye as she got beamed by an Imperial canteen. And of course, Randolph was totally ready for it because, you know, that's just how we throw water around. They got their water, and we went to go meet Prince Efreed. And unbeknownst to the party, Temple's plan was to have no plan. You know why?
So that way the Kaiserin can reveal the perfect plan.
No! Well, yeah, but anyways, I didn't have a plan because he's on the island of divination. So if I had a plan, he would know about it.
That's alarmingly lucid.
So we kind of rolled with the punches and talked some politics, and Rose got a religious exemption, and I got a piece of paper to go meet like the emperor of the HKO or whatever. I think maybe question mark. At least a letter of recommendation, which is a lot better than what I went in there for. So, yeah, for a guy with no plan, things went out. Things showed up pretty good according to plan. Anyways, Prince Airfried also mentioned that he paid for a boat and got us a tree. So I decided to go to the Martens, down to the dock, to show them the errors of their ways. And then we kind of talked a bit. Then I got put up in the sky jail. And then I tried to resist, and I threw down my grappling hook, and I quote, Tipple pulls up the script, at 3 hours, 38 minutes, and 8 seconds, I'm going to cheat. And the twins broke the line that Tipple was using to launch him up in the sky. So not only
Serves you
does it
right.
take 2 to beat me, but also cheating. Well, at least the Wolven were willing to have me drop to my death, like a bunch of good soldiers following my orders. Anyways, after that, we kind of went back to the boat and...
Oh yeah, I forgot
Moriarty-
that like whole thing about them not letting you die taking like an hour.
Yeah.
We won't let you
We
fall.
spent like... We spent half an hour trying to figure out if Temple could pull the chain. And then he just...
Well, it
decided-
was more about actually figuring out the
the
numbers
rules
required
and
for
stuff,
it.
Yeah. Oh well. After that, we had some talks, and well, now the tree's on the boat, and we went back to the boat, and Moriarty asked about some secret temple law. So I told him about secret temple law.
Yeah. You have to say it properly.
Well, he has a more squeakier voice than me. This is me trying to be Moriarty. Secret temple law. You see, I can't do that, but he can.
Wait,
Moriarty.
You're going, secret temple law! Secret temple law! I can't. My voice can't go that high.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I was doing the Stewie thing of
Yeah.
secret timber lore.
Yeah.
Secret timber lore.
Yeah.
Secret timber lore.
Yeah. So Temple told him the story of the false temple, because Temple dort Jägermeister von Glorious Borkenborg Wolfenstein is not Temple. But, since everyone's a heretic and can't pronounce his actual name, he just accepts the fact that they keep calling him someone he's not.
Timbler.
Oh,
Timber der Jägermeister von Glorious Borkenberg Wolfstein.
Yeah, there we go. Anyways,
Close enough.
and then Temple made sure to... Oh, Temple asked about, what did Moriarty steal? And, he apparently doesn't know what he stole. And then Temple informed him that the Kazun, ensures that every bandit in the Imperium only has one arm. Anyways, then we kind of went back to the boat and started moving our stuff to the other boat.
Oh, you know what? I think I figured out what I stole.
Go on.
It's Rosalia's heart.
I knew the joke was coming, and I was really hoping that I was right about it.
Buddha, shoot this man.
You can't hit what you can't see. Invisibility.
We'll just see about that.
Just sniff.
Shoot this arrow.
No. Just sniff around. You can smell the smut on him.
Don't smell me. I haven't gotten to bathe yet. Just no.
Shoot at what smells like disappointment.
Not the Martens, no.
No, they're not disappointment today. They're Usher and Ashel.
So we should get started.
Yeah.
Also, like, you know, I thought you guys said we weren't having a cameo today.
There is no cameo.
Then like, how did we get Usher?
There is no cameo. That's always been
Yeah.
the name, Moriarty.
There's Asher and Usher here.
Oh,
That's
well,
that's been their name the entire time. Do I need to pull out my reports? Look, Temple pulls out his reports, and every single day is a picture of Asher and Usher.
well, I'm, you know, a fan of your music.
Oh, thank you.
Go
Do
for
do
setting
do
up the
do
game
do
no matter what.
do 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 do.
Is there
No.
carnival music playing in my head?
All right, so storyteller,
Yes.
do the thing.
All right. One last thing
Jig.
to remind a particular member of the party of, because it was not covered in the recap because it was in a session before that. The place that you got pointed to for a lead on one of the handler's agents that got captured was to Damatol Atar.
I have one more thing to add to the recap.
All right.
Kerr cute.
Ballad.
I feel like that's not part of the recap. I feel like that's just presently ongoing.
I'll add that to the report.
Denied.
Too bad. I scribbled it down.
Yes, please make sure it's part of the report every week.
All right, gotcha. The standard has been updated. Congratulations, the casual believes the standard should be higher. She believes
Raise the
it.
banner standard higher.
Well, that did happen yesterday, because the twins picked Temple up.
True. But yeah, I did just want to remind you, Kemo, that your father pointed you towards Damatol Atar.
Yes, and I believe I did let everyone know about that too beforehand at
Yep.
that session.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure that you remembered because it was a couple sessions ago.
Yes, thank you, sir.
All right. So you all have your new ship, and let me go ahead and actually. I should actually probably go ahead and just bring up the ship again. Hopefully it'll load faster this time now that it's loaded once already.
Yeah, it loaded way faster for me. I've already got it up.
Oh, ship.
Oh, by the way, how is Kemo returning to us?
Well, I mean, it's not like you're in the middle of nowhere.
But no, but
Sure.
like, does he come back with news? Did something happen while he was gone?
We just are doing our tour of the new ship, and he's already in his brooding room.
He was just there when we arrived.
Open the door, he turns around and hisses. Yep, there he is.
Kemo doesn't brood anymore. That's where he went off to figure things out and to find things and figure things out and stuffs
Well,
and
Then the
stuffs.
brooding room becomes a bedroom. Either way.
Besides, others were the ones that requested the Kemo brooding room.
The brooding room becomes a bread room.
Aha, yes, I was waiting for someone to make the joke.
I was gonna say betting room, but you know that works probably better.
Kaiser, and forgive them, for they do not know what they do.
No, I know exactly what I do. I'm aware of my sin, and I proudly embrace it.
Oh, okay. Except for that one, Kaiser, and fuck that guy up.
Fuck that one up in particular, yes.
Here's his grid coordinates. Temple can count
Oh,
to 9?
no.
What do you mean? There's a 9
Oh.
in that grid coordinate. What?
Oh no, 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 no. I've noticed a glaring error.
What?
What?
In?
The grate that leads down to the bottom deck that's usually meant
Doesn't
for cargo.
correspond with where the cargo hold is at.
It goes directly into the cells.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
I'm glad you noticed.
That's by design?
Yes.
Who designed
We ha-
our ship? I need to yell at them.
That is the prisoner's chute.
To the point with you. Drop, drop, drop.
Do we have like a lever somewhere where we can like pull the lever and like
Wrong
send
lever.
some? Yeah.
You do have a flamethrower lever.
Yes.
No, we need a lever for the trapdoor.
We
However-
absolutely do. I want there to be a moment where it's like, hey, could you just stand a little bit to the left? Thank you. Clunk.
So we left off on the previous episode with everybody exploring the new ship, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Rose is all ready. She's wasting no time. She started taking all sorts of measurements of the rowing gallery or whatever it's freaking called, and of the helm itself.
All right. If you want the actual measurements, I'm just going to assume you're talking about, like, from first bench to last bench.
Yeah, I already ran all the numbers between sessions. This is just what's happening in the
Okay.
world.
Because otherwise,
And
I would have been telling you.
And I deducted the metric ass load of bones that it'll take already.
Nice.
That many bones can fit in an ass?
I'm sorry.
Anyway,
I
That all
don't
depends
do
on
metric.
how-
I only do imperial.
Moriarty, that all depends on how determined your DOMs are.
oh my god,
And I suppose the size of the creature.
we're just
Bones.
ever since the ship happened between Rose and Moriarty, I feel like this stream has like just gone down a path. And I noticed the path and tried to pull back, and then I was told, no, it's too late, we're on the path.
Continue.
This feels like the Padme meme. You're going down a path I can't follow.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm sure you'll work it out with, well, at least, I would say a much lower rate of chokage, but this involves Rose, so I mean...
Oh my god.
Temple's expecting every single cannon.
Yes, and as a reminder, you now have a lot of cannon.
This is now
I'm happy
canon
that I can't
event.
count how many cannons I have.
Yeah, and you may notice that Rose is already going from cannon to cannon with a measuring tape and taking notes.
Do measuring tapes exist?
Yeah, a tailor's measuring tape.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's tailor tape, and then also things like carpentry squares and stuff like that would also exist.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah. She has a fully kitted out workshop. As a matter of fact, let me take a look at my inventory real quick. I got mason's tools, painter's tools, potter's tools, thieves' tools. I think I have carpentry tools somewhere, but it's not showing up on my sheet.
Yeah, I knew your fingers were slick, but I didn't know they could do that.
Well, no, it's just a matter of she has the full set of specialty tools for whatever she might need in her workshop. It is a fully kitted out workshop.
Why do you have thieves' tools then?
Well, first off, if it wasn't for the lockpicks, we wouldn't have Vesk right now, so fuck you.
Gladly.
Temple's going around blessing every freaking cannon.
All right. Subtracting the cannons that you had already blessed, i.e., like the magical special cannons that you brought over from your old ship that you get to place obviously pretty much wherever you want. You have to bless a countless amount of cannons.
This is truly a blessed day. I cannot count how many cannons I have.
I feel like Timber's very happy right now.
It's a
Hey,
hell of an
Cal,
upgrade from what we did have.
You know what I don't get? Why doesn't Timber just count in a decimal 8 system?
Base 8, he could.
Hey, Taldarius.
Yes.
Could there be little vent grates over all of the little openings that the twins can go through?
If you want there to be, then yeah, sure.
Cool. That way they can vent.
Sauce.
Why? Why are you like this?
Man, I didn't think Usher was so sus until now.
Alright, that's it. All hands on deck. Meeting right now. Okay. Continue.
So, Rosalia, what are you doing?
Hold on a second. There you go.
Right.
I'm getting everything planned out for the auto rowing system.
Alright, that thing. With the dead folk.
Yeah, Hades is forcing me to work with necromantic systems, but fuck him. Ow.
Now, hun,
The
don't make
twins
me
are-
jealous.
The twins are immediately on Rosalia's shoulders. Not sure which vent they came out of, but they're there. They
I
I
are
saw
ready
blue and
to
orange
start
vent. I saw
spraying.
blue and orange vent.
They are starting to use their blowtorch acid on the collar again.
She's going to slap them away. As I was trying to say, I'm still an artificer at heart, and I see a glorious opportunity for automation here.
Unfortunately, this time around, there is a distinct lack of any additional damage on the collar.
Hi, you too. Stop that.
They are hissing. But they're
You
running
hiss at
off.
me?
They're running off.
And immediately vanish into a vent.
Yep. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with these vents.
We at some point during just midstream, we're just gonna open up Among Us.
Yes.
I mean, it would be nice to
That's-
actually play the game that I bought forever ago and have yet to actually play.
Who wants to do a D&D session in Among Us?
Well, you see, the biggest problem with that is that I do not own Amogus.
Oh,
Isn't
casual, and blast this cannon.
Well, no, that's fine, Taldarius, because you'll just be
May it
sitting
destroy
there.
our enemies.
You'll be sitting there being the storyteller and describing all of our actions and the consequences of our actions. So, you know, when one of us is, or rather when the twins are venting, you're just like, are you sure you want to vent right there? You know, you got Rosalia that can clearly see you. And we're gonna be like, oh, right, yeah, probably should
Can we
have.
get back to the game, please?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Also, Cole, get in here.
I'm right here.
Oh yeah, you do need to join Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah.
No, I am in Fantasy Grounds. I have my I just haven't clicked on the sheet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in Fantasy Grounds. I'm looking at the ship map.
The boat, yeah.
Anyways,
He's used to being a storyteller. He's not used to having to click a character.
Yes, I'm still not used to that.
So what do you need to get the rowing system going up and going, lass?
Well, I need anchoring points for all of the bones, so that way it'll be locked in. Means of covering them, so I'm going to be cutting a lot of wood. And I have to smelt some copper and brass for the control system. Because we can't just have a femur sticking up out of the helm, because that'll turn certain heads. So what I planned on doing was making a linkage so that way it can interface with it below the deck rather than at the helm itself.
Aye.
You're just gonna
Why do
see
you
that
need to...
when you mention chopping wood, one of the twins pokes their head out of the vent on the ceiling. And you just see them glare at you.
Does the...
You better
Does
not
the
hurt
Martens-
our tree.
Okay, the wood that I would be using would be what's already weathered and conditioned.
They're
you
glaring at
don't-
you in suspicion.
What
You
she's
don't
saying
do
is your
carpentry
trees...
You don't do carpentry with green wood, okay? You gotta make sure to dry it first.
You dry it, then
Well-
sometimes you even temper it.
Yeah, of course not. Wood is all brown.
Unless you blacken it.
Ah,
I would like to remind the twins that Randy did specifically tell them about weathering wood.
Oh, I know.
he's
Right
being
now
a
they're
little
just
shit
messing
one.
with
And on
the...
building material!
They're
Rocks
just messing
go
with
back
Rosalia at the moment.
Anyways, neither of us wants your tree.
Oh, Moriarty, So the shipwright, for whatever reason, thought that I preferred sleeping on hay rather than just being me not giving a damn before. The brig does not feature a bed for me. So...
Wait, what?
Oh, this is Rosalia attempting to tell you without telling you that she wants to move into your room with you. And then the head
I'm going to
disappears
go-
back into the vent.
I'm going to play whack-a-mole in a moment here.
I'll join you. If you want to be sharing a bed, though,
Unfortunately, Temple has the hammer.
if you want to be sharing a bed, I've got no issue with it. It won't come with any,
Entanglements.
No, well, I mean, no unwanted entanglements.
Giggity. Damn it. You make the innuendo too easy. Quit being a bard.
You can't get mad at us for making innuendos when you go and make them yourself, damn it.
I didn't make the innuendo, I just accidentally set it up.
Also, you two are totally going to wake up with the twins sleeping on top of you. Except not
Yeah,
actually
probably.
sleeping, they're just comfortably laying there.
Cut to the wolf and going, it's kind of weird that these heretics sleep in different rooms.
Well, see, that's just proof that Rosalia is becoming more loyalist. She's starting to bunk up in the barracks with Moriarty. Anyways, moving on. Don't everybody speak up at once.
Wostein just
You
sent me
two
that
were-
picture here.
You two were having the discussion. Yeah, the
We were.
twins were
Yeah, and then I
popping into it every now and then, but you're like
Then I
moving on, and
completely
so we're like,
totally-
okay, go ahead, go with your conversation.
I completely and totally lost my place because I was mentally flashbanged.
Your bed.
You're, moving in with Moriarty.
It would just be just temporary until I can actually get a bed sent down there.
It doesn't have to be temporary.
Just squinting at him. You've done this dance before.
She's trying to imply that she wants an invitation to stay there. She wants you to invite her, Moriarty.
Yeah, Rose is just going to grab the nearest loose object and throw it at the vent.
Wrong vent!
Their voices are just echoing through the vents. You can't tell.
No, it's mental. They add the echoey thing in it when they're in the vents.
Yes.
Yes.
Their telepathy, they just automatically add an echo to it because they're in the vent.
They add reverb.
They are already having a lot of fun with these vents.
Well, this is a sufficiently awkward situation. I'm going to get back to my work now.
Hey, it's not awkward for me, especially after last night. But
Uh,
in all truth, do you
Holy
want
crap, you
to-
did that?!
Did what?
get out of our memories right now.
It's not our fault you're connected and bring that up to the forefront!
Well,
You should be
flat out,
considerate of us!
we're not telepaths. We don't have that kind of control.
It says the one who specifically sought out and took memories from the marriage guru.
Yeah, so you should be considerate, says the guy who listens to every freaking thought.
They
Okay, yeah,
locked
yeah.
that
You wanna-
away.
You want to talk about considerate? How about when we were asking for privacy and you just stood there staring at us?
As you are now.
Oh no, we're not staring at you anymore.
It's hard to
Chemo
tell.
just-
We can't see you.
Chemo's just feeling eyes on the back of his head.
Which is amazing considering he's not at the ship at the moment.
Oh, I thought we established that he was in his brooding room. Okay, in that case,
No.
Gar's feeling the eyes on the back of his head.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Anyways, Moriarty, so I'm gonna need to cast some brass and copper for this. Would you be willing to work the bellows so that way I can focus on the pour?
Rosalia, I don't even know why you feel the need to ask.
Because
I'm
I'm
glad-
seeking any escape from this topic right now.
We can circle back around to it then at some point, when you're more comfortable with it. But I'm glad to
Only
help
time
you
I'm-
with any task.
The only time I'll be more comfortable with it is when I know that those two aren't eavesdropping.
Innocent whistling in the head.
You know, I know that there exists an artifact known as a Ring of Mind Shielding.
About how much do those usually run?
Oh, 1,000 or 2 gold. If I recall correctly.
Worth every copper. I'm gonna go get the mini forge set up.
I'll
Yeah, that's-
join you.
Yeah, that's them then.
All right. Well, in the
The
meantime,
recipe
the
wanna be done.
twins are leaving the ship.
Okay, Temple did have one thing he kind of wanted to do. He's gonna
All right.
he's gonna gather all his men, tell them to go meet in go huddle up in their barracks, and he's gonna stand up in front of them and go, well, seems like we got a new ship. I'm going to give you some new orders. The Kaiserin has sent you to me, and I noticed that we all have cheat and death. She has picked you for a reason. I don't know what that reason is, but you survived that crushing defeat back on the island. I'm going to give you the same order I was given. To secure the towers at any cost. Even if that means Temple kind of looks down. Sacrificing more than once.
There is some very low murmuring.
We have all cheat and death here. The Kaiserin believes us worthy of giving more than one sacrifice.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Tochemay tipped $150. Razim contract, Razim contract, Razim contract.
Tochemay, thank you so very much for that tip and supporting the channel so much. I am exceedingly grateful. That does complete the first 5 tiers of the tip goal. Woo! Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it.
All right. The 3 Wolven are going to talk a bit amongst themselves, and a little bit of a low murmur due to the very serious nature of this discussion. And their reply is going to be that they are willing to sacrifice themselves as many times as their Jägermeister does.
Timble will, he'll put his fist out for him. Like just the punching motion. When people fist bump.
Yeah.
Congratulations. The Kaiserin believes you worthy of sacrificing more. And then he'll just walk out.
Alright.
I guess Tim will go downstairs and see if anyone can help fix his grappling hook.
Alright. It was just the
Yeah, the chain.
It was just the chain that snapped. Yeah.
Could he just like hook it onto a different link?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's actually going to be that's just the easiest solution. You could just hook it onto a new link,
yeah.
and then it'll be good.
Would this be around the time that Moriarty and Rose have the forge set up on the deck?
If you're setting it up, then yeah.
Okay.
Moriarty's gonna sing a song as they're working.
Although, just as a reminder, you are still in the shipwrights thing because he's like, you haven't exactly taken it out onto the docks or anything.
Yeah.
And so what if it's still in dry dock? The part that I'm working on isn't necromantic.
I know. I'm letting you know in case you start lighting stuff on fire or something.
Yeah.
Okay. With how much fire he was throwing around, I'm pretty sure the place is ventilated.
Oh no, it's more about consideration about your. It's more about the consideration of what was it? Scorching his roof.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they got a forge around here you could use though off the ship.
So how the fuck big is this thing? Is this place that it's fully enclosed yet holding a sailing vessel?
Oh, it's really fucking tall.
Yeah.
The way that it's built is that it's like a really big building, and instead of there being individual floors, there's like catwalk levels.
Yeah, it's a hangar of sorts.
Yeah.
So it's just like that's a damn big hangar for the tech level. But I guess there's magic in this world.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've got magic. Like,
I was about to say, like they didn't exactly build this like with mundane like nails or something. This is one of the premier shipwrights because it's literally on the docks. This is one of the premier shipwrights of a rich trading town.
And when you're a premier shipwright that works in a very wet area, you want to have a climate-controlled place for building your ships at.
Also, it's just nicer in general, so...
Yeah.
Well, either way, they've got the little forge set up on the deck. That'd be around the time that timber's coming out.
And I can give bardic inspiration with a little song.
And you have to remember, this isn't the Amish community building this.
So Rose is working on the forge?
Yeah, I figured since you're wanting to get the link repaired on the grappling hook, that would be relevant.
Alright. Yeah, I guess Temple will go over and like show his chain and just go, Sister Rosalia, can you fix this?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Sister Rosalia, can you fix this?
Yes, I can. Just the sister caught me off guard.
Well, I'm from. Sisters are the one who walk at the forge.
Fair enough. Actually, while you're here, you have a symbol of the Inquisition on you, right?
You know, it pans over the temple. He's literally like in a NASCAR suit of Inquisition.
Yeah.
It was a rhetorical statement. Could you just press that into this mold here?
Temple will pull out his Imperial quest and just go, "What are you doing?"
So, I'm working on a system that will allow the person at the helm to remotely fire all of the cannons for broadsides. So that way, even if you're the only person still standing, you can still fire the weapons. And I figured, what better a symbol to put on the button you push to fire them than the symbol of the Inquisition?
Temple will nod and then hand over the quest.
You don't see it, but Timber's actually tearing up under his helmet.
Don't. I'm not crying. You're crying. It's just waiting inside my helmet.
So yeah, she's
This
she's
is
going to
humidity.
get the impression of the mold, you get the impression of the seal, and then immediately set to work on repairing the chain link.
Mark? So, in order to repair it, I'd like a crafting check.
I have craft clockwork. Would that be relevant? Since that's working with precision metal.
Technically speaking, it's not, but I'll let it because this is a rather minor. So, like, affixing something to something that's enclosed is relatively... It's not exactly the hardest thing. So,
It's welding a ring.
yeah, effectively.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Yeah, it's certainly not the most difficult thing in the world to do. You find yourself quickly repairing the little grappling hook that Timber carries around. You think it should be able to stand up to some decent pulling yet again.
Alrighty.
Guess Temple will take it back. And inspect the walk. And, wall it up and put it out on his side again. Well, Temple looks left and right and he goes, there's a reason I carry a hook. Kind of afraid of heights. I've fallen before. That's kind of why I'm good at throwing grappling hooks.
Well, then, kudos to you for showing bravery in the face of a phobia when you were negotiating with the Martens. That's how I will phrase it.
Ah, the negotiator.
Timber's gonna nod and go, you guys have such a big vocabulary, but I'm just gonna pretend I understand.
Having a briefing. You were having a briefing.
I meant the phobe?
I haven't been this
Phobia.
pleased with a group of folks
Yeah,
since
that
the
one.
Formirians sent the price of turnips through the roof during the onion famine.
What's that?
Phobia is when you feel the shadow of cowardice in the back of your mind and you have to go punch it.
Oh. Well, I'm the Jägermeister. I'm supposed to be brave.
Yeah, phobia isn't cowardice. It's the feeling that can create cowardice, but that brave individuals are able to ignore and or overpower.
Phobia. Timber starts, he pulls out his notebook and starts scribbling.
He learned a new word today.
We need to get Timber a word calendar.
You just look, Timber literally has just a page with new words. It written in Celestial, spelt completely wrong.
He's trying, all right? He's trying.
He is indeed trying.
What is he doing? His best.
That's all that
I'm going to do
matters.
the very best I can.
Timber is so baby.
Don't do that. You're gonna make Zim cry on stream.
I can already hear him whimpering.
But yes, while that conversation's happening, she was melting down the scrap, which surprisingly wasn't in my inventory, but I mean, it's no longer in the inventory now anyways, so.
It's true.
You see Temp would like take a munch out of his crayon and puts his notebook away.
That's Imperial efficiency. It's both a writing utensil and a ration.
Gotta keep up. I gotta keep sharp.
Ah,
I learn the word, and then I eat the thing that made the word, so I know the word.
oh, yes, he learns through osmosis.
Oh, let me write that down.
Oh, no.
And the cycle continues.
True.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
You were so close. You were almost a person. Anyways,
I have brought it up.
Baby!
Ah.
A sad state of affairs.
One might even call it a sordid state of affairs.
True.
Alright, anyone want to do something?
Yeah, I was.
No, I'm just waiting for when I'm supposed to make my second crafting check.
I'm giving bardic inspiration for that. I even have a song set aside if people want me to sing today.
Go for it.
Go ahead and roll check 2 then.
I thought to make a horseshoe, and asked my hammer thus. He said, alas, the anvil, what you require of us. The hammer asked the anvil, and she at once agreed that they should meet together in the way that I decreed. And it's sparks a-flying, passion strong. I am the blacksmith singing the hammer and the anvil song. I thought to make an anchor for taking on the main. The hammer and the anvil relented once again. So they sat there together as I prepared the cast. They braced themselves for impact like a sailor on the mast. And it's sparks a-flying, passion strong. I am the blacksmith singing the hammer and the anvil song.
Relevant.
Cute little
That was,
song.
yeah, that
Yeah,
was
very
actually
relevant.
very relevant for this.
Yeah, that was very cute.
Just don't ever sing the second verse for Timber. I know that song, and he doesn't need to hear the next verse.
He'd like
You-
the next
you know-
verse. He
you
wouldn't like the
know-
verses that come after.
I mean, I know all cultures are different, but usually they time the hammer after a chant, and then I don't know. I'm not a blacksmith.
Oof. Can I burn a point of fortune to re-roll that?
You may.
Huh? Time for bashing something?
Rosalia has been
What's
granted a
that?
nat 20. Also, there was a Jakovich card played.
Yes, I was going to be doing that in a minute. I just wanted to actually encourage people to continue with what they wanted to do first.
So does that nat 20 replace my roll that I just made there?
Yeah.
If you wish.
Okay. So then that comes out as a 32. Plus whatever Moriarty's buff gave.
That would
Yep,
be. What level are we? Level 8.
You're level 8.
I believe it's a D8.
I think it's a D8 at that level, yeah.
Last time I had Bardic Inspiration, it was a D8.
Then roll a d8.
I remember because I can count that high. At least it wasn't a 2.
Yeah. So 35. I
All
think
right.
it's safe to say that was a flawless casting.
Yeah. Although, so what was everything that you wanted to happen?
What I was doing was I was casting the brass pieces and fitting them together properly to create the linkage.
All right. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that that was what you're doing. You didn't want to do like a bunch of extra stuff. Because
No.
in that case, yes, that would in fact be done. In fact, pretty masterfully. Of course, it's no superior components, but with what you have, you think that you've done literally as best as you possibly could have.
The Forge Priest would be acceptable of this. It's really a sight to behold if you ever go into Imperial Forge. They all smack the thing at once while someone's preaching.
Yeah, actually what would have been happening, by the way, when Moriarty was singing is that Rose would have been actually hitting the tools in time with the music because that's how you perform that song. You're supposed to have an anvil.
Yep. This is in fact true.
Nothing like a metal mass to wake somebody up.
Metal mass. Merry metal mass.
Merry Mass Metal Me.
Please don't.
My mother wanted me to marry Mary Mast.
We should probably move along now.
Oh, we totally should, yes. But yeah, you believe that you have done the best that you could have done.
So yeah, that's going to be a while before everything's fully installed and stuff. So that's her for the next few hours.
Here I am, Moriarty.
I'm gonna take a bio break real quick.
All right.
So yeah, it's worth noting that Rose is prepping everything except for the bones. So it's very evident that she's preparing the ship for the installation of some sort of mechanism, but the mechanism itself is currently absent.
Well, the twins are going into town. Or at least leaving the ship,
All right.
rather. I mean, it's still part of the town, so you know.
So
As
Rose is
it-
upgrading the slave galley.
It is not a slave galley.
Hello, Booman Jones. Thanks for rowing our ship.
I feel like this is a reference to something.
Just the boo part. Because she's going to be, binding their souls to this.
I am not. Much.
And I imagine around now, Kemo would finally be trying to figure out where the hell everybody is.
Yeah, he just
Hey, he
shows up
doesn't
to a
know about our
skeleton that's
ship.
being. Yeah, he just shows up to a skeleton that's being actively torn down.
Mm-hmm. He's just got like the biggest grin on his face. Like he actually like looks happy and excited, gets to the boat, and it's like, what, 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 what's going on?
I'm
Huh?
back.
Okay.
Emo has been abandoned.
You
Dun
leave
dun
for
dun.
you leave for a day, and apparently ships get destroyed somehow. Alright, I can find everyone. It's fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
it's just a skeleton, and then all the markings that the Wolven had on it all have been sandpapered off.
Okay, this is out of character, but I just had the joke of Kemo deciding, okay, I know the perfect way to figure out where they are. The Empress is a horrible person! Listens. Hears the shriek of anger. Okay, they're over there.
Now you just hear the rapidly approaching dun 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 dun.
No, the sky starts turning black as the Imperial Navy shows up.
Huh.
You
Wasn't expecting that one.
You hear that like, whoo, just.
You hear klaxons.
Like,
Oh look,
Yeah,
it's a bookmark.
Air raid sirens start up. Anyways,
Any yo-yo.
Hey, Kemo's just like, okay, I can find them. We are getting a new boat, and I think I remember them telling me where it was. Not letting this ruin my good mood. Everything is fine. I said everything is fine. You shut that off right now.
You see the little cannonades that they built start opening fire as as they spot fucking an Imperial landing fleet come in, and shit just starts exchanging gunfire.
Lord, give me strength, because if not, I'm going to need a way to escape prison.
just Kemo. Just Kemo going. I would like the city to make an initiative roll. Like, who in the city? The city.
The city.
This isn't exalted.
Lord, give me strength, and if not, a bottle of whiskey will do.
That I like that one more. That one's got more bone chill to it.
Sounds like
Nuclear
home.
launch detected.
Oh man, I am so hard right now. Let's fucking go!
Actually, okay, overlapping the horns with the nuclear launch actually was really good. But we should move forward.
Yes.
With the
We
chemo
probably
scene.
should. Yes.
All right, time to ask around. As he will go to talk with some of the people. Noticeably, he's changed his shadows a little bit. They're much smaller and more compressed. Like, he doesn't have like the normal shadows he did. It's basically just like a tight outfit, like a black, almost like a bodysuit, over almost all of his body, and it can move up over a hood over his face when the sun is out. Otherwise, that's all he really has for like his shadows.
It's more friendly.
Yes. Well, also he has to stay out of the light. He can't. He has to have it.
Kerr, I'm gonna have to ask you to be careful here. I don't want the ship sinking because Zim's gonna start drooling.
But otherwise, like, it does cover most of his bones and such. And when he has the hood up, the shadows will move a little bit over his face to make sure no sunlight gets on him. Otherwise, like, you can, when there's no sunlight, he'll have it move up so you can actually like see his face and everything. And he will pull like the hood back when he doesn't need it. But it's a much more friendly outfit that he has.
Dry bones, damn dry bones.
It covers up all of the nastiness except for his face.
No, chemo. You're not nasty, you're just different.
Looks at the holes in his body, looks at the bones visible through his flesh.
And
Look,
difference
some
is
people-
nasty.
Some people some people are just more rotted than others. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
The toe bone's connected to the foot bone. The foot bone's connected to the heel bone.
He is baby.
The heel bone's connected to the ankle bone.
Yes, he is making his way to look for the others, and he's just like smiling, happy, like excitement, like he's like finally like figured things out a little bit, unlike before where he was like brooding and I don't know what to do. Now it's just like, okay, maybe he does have an idea of what he wants. Also, he does have a symbol over his heart and on his back. That is Legris's holy symbol as well.
Legris's? Okay.
And he is looking for where I said nothing is going to ruin my good mood.
We're sorry, but you're acting kind of sus here.
Yeah, Zim called an emergency meeting. Chemo's sus. I saw him venting.
No, he wasn't venting. He's just happy.
What did you do with Kemo?
Listen, guys, that entire last round, he was just trying to follow us.
We really do need to stop getting sidetracked.
Yeah.
We do, but then again, it is also this game, and if there's one thing that you guys love, it's getting sidetracked.
Listen, sidetracks are part of what makes D&D actually fun.
As Kemo will proceed to attempt to hunt them down with extreme prejudice.
Yes, hunt them down.
And by that I mean basically ask some dock workers where where Timber went, because Timber is probably very noticeable.
Timber is in fact very noticeable.
And it wouldn't take. As you come across the twins as they're headed off into the market.
Asher, hey, good to see you too.
They look at each other, then look at Kemo, then back at each other.
Hi.
Then back at Kemo. Then back at each other.
Are you two doing okay?
Are you?
Are you?
Yeah, I'm doing a lot better now.
They are backing away slowly.
What? What's wrong?
You're different.
Well, I might have been doing some soul searching and dealing with my issues and trying to figure out things and get my head on straight and a lot of things, but I think I reached deep inside myself and I really found like what I was.
They're taking off running back to the ship.
Wait.
Crawling ahead mentally. Mayday, mayday, mayday!
Oh, they're leading me back to the ship. Thanks, you guys! And he's just going to follow after them.
Something has possessed Kemo!
Oh, god damn it.
It's very evil!
Isn't Kemo usually the one that possesses something else? Hold
yes,
on,
yes, he is. Yes, he very normally is, yes.
What
So
in
normal.
Tartarus is going on?
There's something very evil coming! Battle stations! Man the cannons!
We'll get to battle stations after we figure out what's going on. You're not the captain.
She's just gonna lethargically go to the railing, scythe at the ready, still peacebound. What are you on about?
Timber not taking an opportunity to call for manning the cannons?
Sus.
He knows it's a false
He's
alarm.
still in dock.
Timber's possessed too!
As I just imagine Kemo arriving like behind the twins and just waving, "Hey Rosalia! Good to see you. Are you doing better now?"
Yeah, I'm actually doing a lot better. I've come to understand a few things between myself and Hades and realize that he actually has a few good ideas. I've just been misinterpreting them.
That's great.
For the
I'm really glad
record,
to hear that.
The twins don't take the gangplank. They're literally just jumping onto the side of the ship and climbing their way up.
Kemo just like walks forward and just starts floating up onto the ship. Oh, Moriarty.
Zim, you did notice what Rose just said there, right?
No.
Do the thing.
Oh, I got tuned out because I'm unimportant. I understand.
To be honest, I didn't even hear you.
I did.
I did
heard
too.
the Tana-chan.
That Hades has some good ideas.
Rosalia compliments Hades. She must be possessed.
Yes.
Temple gets choked when he says that.
Kemo asked how things have been. I said that, I actually learned that Hades does actually have some good ideas, and some of what he's doing actually was in my best interests. I was just being spiteful, I guess.
The twins freeze on the side of the ship, staring up at Rosalia in horror. Rosalia is also possessed!
Yeah, I don't know if the twins are aware of what character development is.
Temple's just standing there, his eyes are like half open. He just looks so fucking tired.
Gar! Moriarty! Help!
Also, as Kemo lands on the top of the ship, he's going to look over at Moriarty and just kind of walk over and bow his head. Moriarty, I know we started off on the wrong foot, and I wanted to apologize. With the kids and such, I was so full of myself and wanting to do good that I wasn't really listening to other people, and I feel like I was so affected by what had happened to me that I went so far in the opposite direction that I basically completely lost my emotional and mental balance. And I kind of took that out on you and everybody else, and I wanted to say sorry for that.
Kemo's possessed! It's not really him!
Is this Does this mean we're not taking the kids, or?
Well, I've already offered them the place. I feel it's very rude to just turn them aside, but I feel like if we could find them a place on maybe some of the other islands, or set up a place for themselves, I feel like we could do fairly well there. Right now, the ship might be the safest place, at least for the current moment. But I feel like going to some of the other islands, we could probably definitely find a place where they would be happy at, and that we could set them up where they could succeed at.
What in Tartarus happened to you over the last couple days?
Very difficult things. Very, very difficult things.
The twins are launching fire blasts at Kemo. That is versus touch AC.
As Kemo doesn't even look up, it just lifts a hand as both blasts just are deflected to the side of him.
Alright, what mechanic are you using for that?
I'm using my catch ability along with Brain. Let me find it real quick. Quick reaction plus catch with telekinetic push, so I don't have to make the will saves.
What will saves?
If you use catch against a ranged attack, you get a will save, and if you make the will save, I can't stop your attack. But this makes it just so basically it pushes it to the side, but I can't throw it back at you. It's part of the telekinetic tree.
Does this actually count as a projectile or thrown object?
I believe blast counts as a ranged attack. It's a ranged touch attack.
No, it is a ray.
Okay. Now let me check something then.
A ranged destructive blast counts as a ray attack.
Okay. And let me double check my thing. I thought it was a physical thing. Some of the rays do count as physical attacks, depending on what kind of type you put onto it. Alright, let me double check something real quick.
Well, it said it was fire, so I don't think that fire will probably be.
Yeah. You can use the catch. Not the one I'm looking for. Action. Projectile. Okay. So let me go up to read the catch again real quick. So it says specifically, if using telekinesis on a projectile or thrown object, would this count as a projectile?
Joke.
I think it was established it's a ray.
But it's a magical beam, which is why I was wondering, would that count as a projectile though?
Every time I have ever seen projectile, it is in reference to like an arrow or a bolt or something along those lines. I have never heard magic being affected by or counted under projectile.
That's why I was checking though, because spheres can sometimes use different text than like normal Pathfinder.
Yeah, based on what I'm seeing is that it's not a projectile, but the importance of the term ray means you have to have at least line of sight.
Which they do.
They do.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, that's the...
Hey, storyteller, while these guys are doing their thing, can Timbo, like, go below the deck, you know, like, into the boat? After all, he just sighs.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah. Those would both hit him.
There's a particular room he's going to, though.
Ow, that hurts! Ow, 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 hot, hot, hot! Ow.
Can you be hurt by things?
Yes?
He's not a ghost.
Ow. Hi!
What they hit him with that actually hurt? I was looking at stuff on my sheet.
Beams of fire. So, does this prove I'm me? Hey, could you fix the burns? Ow. That hurt.
Oh, right. Also, you're gonna need to make a save.
Actually, those are raised. You do need to roll against my spell resistance. That'd be 1d20 plus 8.
Wait, what? Plus what?
So if he has spell resistance, you use something that would trigger spell resistance. So you have to overcome his spell resistance in order to have it.
Do actual damage.
Okay. What am I rolling?
1d20 plus 8. It's 1d20 plus your level. You have to beat 19. Alright, first one will hit. And your second one. That will hit too. So, yeah. Same scene. Ow! Oh, that hurts. So does that
Actually,
prove
I
it's
guess
me?
the second one actually wouldn't work.
Why?
They still have the level drain.
I forgot that was even a thing.
Oh, I forgot about that was too. So only the first beam hits. The second one just, like, hits and then just disperses across him. So, did I prove I was me?
Still an imposter.
No,
Listen, can you two calm down? If this is an imposter, it's clearly an improvement.
I mean, ow, Moriarty, but I guess I deserve that for how I acted before, so I'm gonna let it pass.
You've. I wouldn't say that you've been the worst person we had to deal with, but you had some character flaws, which you appear to be working on. So
Also,
you know.
For the record, you do need to make a reflex save.
Burn, baby, burn.
Let's go! That was almost a 3.
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm pretty
It
sure
stood
that
there for a
succeeds.
moment.
I can never remember their save DC. I need to write that down.
Why don't you
Welcome
have
to
it written
Motion
down
Finish.
yet? I've told you to write it down.
Okay, I will write it down this time. What is it?
Likely it would be... If you don't have any... oh, go ahead, sorry.
I'm just gonna bring up the spheres thing.
10 plus half your level plus your casting modifier, and then any feats or special abilities that you have that add on to it.
Yes, I'm just grabbing something real quick, just because this seems to be a common theme. And just in case, I'm going to grab the page that has it, and I'm going to pin it in the Ascent to Ascend chat. This seems like the thing to do, because it is a reoccurring issue.
Well, their save DC is 21 then.
Don't forget about your +1.
That's including the +1.
Okay.
So I don't catch on fire.
No, but you do still take the initial damage.
Yes. Ow! Alright, can you guys heal me, please? Ow.
They are still glaring suspiciously.
Look,
They're
I
just
went through
hanging
a...
on the. They're just hanging on the side of the ship. Their heads just poking over the railing. Well, below the railing, but you know.
Look, I literally started fighting a lot of demons. Emotionally and mentally. And I'm nowhere near where I need to be or where I should be. But I'm starting down the path to be who I want to be. And that involves having to apologize for what I did and to try to make amends and to start working towards being a better version of me that I want to be in the future.
They are still glaring, but they're not attacking anymore.
Also, it has been pinned. May we live in more enlightened times.
Just let me know when this scene's over.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you're involved in this scene.
No, Temple.
No,
went
he
down.
sighed and went below decks.
Oh.
Temple's going somewhere.
So is Timber around as well? And Gar?
They're
I'm
below
sure
decks
you'd like
right
to.
now.
I'm sure you'd like to possess them too, whatever you are.
Welcome
No.
to the new ship.
Hi, Gar.
By the gods. Asher, could you just... You are telepaths. Just poke into his head. Take a look around.
So
But
we
that
can
might-
get possessed too.
Yeah, so that whatever's in there can try and possess us.
I'm not possessed. I'm working on trying to be a better person right now.
Well, I mean, you are an undead, so on a purely technical basis, you're actually possessing yourself, but that's beside the point.
Minor details, yeah.
And Rosalia,
Listen,
you
here.
said something. You said something. You said something positive about Hades.
Because for all that there are words I want to use right now, but I can't. For all those traits, I have realized that if it weren't for his intervention, I wouldn't have any magic at all, and then I would be useless to the party.
I just imagine like Paul Randolph's just standing at attention, just watching this all go down.
I mean, yeah.
Timber, we need an
Wait.
exorcism.
Also,
Temple's downstairs.
Rosalia, I don't mind if you accidentally use the would you kindly, and if it's really important, I don't mind if you use it on me. Just preferably ask, but I understand.
Actually, on that note, did I ever show you the auto rowing system?
No.
So, I've already begun work on it. I'm going to be integrating a bone horror into the structure of the ship, which means you should, in theory, be able to, remote pilot it if needed, if we're ever in
Oh.
that situation.
That's cool. I've been like most of my shadow powers don't really work anymore. I have this, and he kind of shows off the back of it where he has the crest and everything. And it's like, do you like it? I made this myself, and I feel proud of it.
Just squinting, ears flat. Did you go warlock?
No. Well, I did, remember I made that little deal with oh, wait, no. So I'm a follower of a god now.
You made a deal with a demon. More proof of possession.
Hold on,
That's
which
not a
god?
demonic
Which god?
Hold on. Yes, hold on. Pause.
Grumble, heresy.
Legras.
Yeah, hold on a second. Would she recognize the symbol of Legris?
While it's not a member of the pantheon that you specifically were taught about, you would in fact recognize the symbol of Legris. And rather ironically, you would also remember that one of his titles is the Breaker of Tyrants.
Well,
Yeah, so
Which is a
when she
little
sees-
bit ironic given the family situation here.
Yeah, I was actually about to say, it's like, so that's what she's gonna say. Yeah, that's not a demon. There is some irony there.
the twins are seeing that they're getting no support on this and are very much convinced that this is the case. They're running off to the temple.
Wait, Asher, wait, please. It's okay. It's me.
I
They've
don't
sprung
think
wings
that
and they're
words are
flying
going
off.
to work. I don't think. Look, just give them a. Clearly, they're afraid of change.
I mean, this is a bit unusual, especially for you.
Yeah, I know. I didn't expect them to, shoot me in the chest.
And run away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Buddhist
some things
bubbles.
happened.
At least I would have stayed.
Hey, Timber.
No, that's Buddhist.
That's Brutus.
Hi, Brutus. Could you go get Timber, please?
He's
Captain's downstairs.
yeah. I'm pretty sure he's not allowed to leave his post right now.
Oh, okay. I don't want to get in the way if he's doing important stuff.
What happened? What got to this point? Because this is very unusual for you, very strange.
So I talked to my dad,
Okay.
and then I headed off on my own with a lot of issues and such in my head. And then I proceeded to start facing each and every one of them, and that was not fun.
And why? What? How did you come to these conclusions, I suppose, is the question. Because before, you were perfectly able and willing to take these children into your own care, to go off, to want to make yourself a god and change the entire world in your own image and all that. Like, what happened to all that? I'm glad it's not present anymore, but it seems very strange that you just decided, no, that's a bad idea on your own?
Well, no, it's still there. I do want to be a god, but it's also not for the greater glory of me. I want to do all of this for other people, and I have to remind myself that it's not for me, it's for them. And I also need to listen to them because I don't know better than they do about their own lives. I don't know better than themselves when it comes to them. And I mean, I'm still trying to get it down and everything, but I need to be more open with people, and that's something I've never really had the option to. If that makes sense.
It's just a lot of spiritual growth. It's a bit of an adjustment.
The
sad, out of character, the sad thing here is that I totally 100% get what he's going through. I have actually lived that.
Same. I have as well. Like that's where it's like I have gone through the exact sort of thing Kemo has gone through before.
So what it sounds like to me is that you've sort of realized that you need other people to accomplish your goals.
Part of it is that also for me. At first, I was always the person who did what other people told me to do. I was what I was made to be at first. And then I almost became what someone tried to turn me into. As he points to like his face and his appearance currently. And it led me to the point where I realized that I don't want to be what other people say I should be or what they try to make me into. I want to be who I am and who I decide to be. Even if I don't know who that is right now, that is what I want to discover and figure out. And that is the power that I want for me.
Oh. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I'm a little taken aback here. I'm glad to see the religion's working out for you.
I
And a bit of a
haven't really done much with it so far. He's been kind of quiet, but he answers a question or two sometimes when I'm trying to figure things out.
well, here's hoping that you getting tossed around back and forth it is just yeah, words. Let's hope that you getting tossed around back and forth is all out of the way now.
I'm right now.
You did the smart thing. You got all of your existential quandaries out of the way before you picked a god. Yeah, don't do it the other way around. It's a bit of a problem, let me tell you.
I'm right now. I'm still not entirely sure on everything. I do know I've changed a little bit. My body's it's kind of strange. Like
Your
I
body is
think
very strange.
I think my adaptation kicked in, and it's trying to fix me. And some of my powers have gotten stronger, but at the same time, some of my other abilities have grown weaker too.
Well, if you need a good embalmer to give you a once-over, just let me know.
I feel like I know what I need to do, like instinctually, like it's coming to me, but like my shadows, I can't do that much with it. Like this is about the best I can do right now, but when it comes to like moving things like I used to be able to, like how I could fly and everything, I've started to get a little bit better with that and a few other tricks, but I'm still just I don't really know exactly like what I can do yet. And I remember Timber saying like he wanted to have a spar, so I thought maybe if he still wanted that, I could practice a little bit and just kind of get the feel for this. And I know like he wanted to get to know me a bit more, and I wanted to apologize to him because
Well,
what I was saying
it,
wasn't fair to him too.
if you two are gonna spar, I would ask that you do it on the pier rather than on the ship.
I would
don't
say
feel
we would
like
probably do it outside the city just to be on the safe side. I don't want anyone to get hurt.
Yeah. Depending on how serious things get.
Well, I know Timber can take a punch, and so can I, but it's better to be safe than sorry. I don't want to cause any problems for anyone or anyone to get hurt. But if the twins aren't here, it might be a little bit dangerous. Even if we don't mean to hurt each other, we could accidentally hurt each other pretty badly without meaning to.
Oh, I just remembered something, and she's going to rummage in her pockets, and she's going to pull out Chemo's copy of the writ of exemption.
He will reach out slowly and kind of look at this. What is this?
Why, we had a meeting with the prince, and I was able to convince him to, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, give us a writ of exemption for practicing necromancy within city limits, only insofar as we are completing our official duties.
Ah, okay, that's good.
You may notice the handwriting. He made it abundantly clear that if we abuse these, he will just say they're forgeries and put a bounty on our heads. So don't abuse it.
I don't know. I don't plan to abuse it. It is nice to have, and thank you, Rosalia. God, this is taking a lot of getting used to.
Yeah, this is two different ways I've now got my life in your hands. Actually, wondering if I should have Moriarty carry the phylactery.
Do you want me to hold something for you, love?
What? Wait, love?
No.
Did you two actually get together finally? As Kemo just has like this huge grin on his face as he's looking at both of you.
Grasp Fox neck firmly.
Yes.
Let's go! I knew it. Let's go!
Yes, yes. It still feels awkward. So let's just not dwell on that too much.
Got it. Still, congratulations, both of you.
Dwell, 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 dwell.
Fuck off, you're not here.
I'm about to say, you left the scene.
As Chemo's just kind of going to go over, would you guys mind if I just go say hi to Timber real quick?
Go right ahead. I need to sit here and headbutt the mast for a while.
Okay, just be careful not to hurt yourself.
I'll keep an eye on her.
He's gonna give Moriarty and Rosalia a big thumbs up before making his way downstairs, and he's gonna wave to Brutus as he goes by too.
Rosalia, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Why are you so strange to the idea?
Why are you so ashamed of him?
It's... Well, you saw how I was when we first met each other. I've come a long way since then. I've learned to understand things. The entirety of my community is pretty much about the same when it comes to carnivores.
Right? I
So
understand that's a bit awkward.
I was already the black sheep because of the whole Hades thing. So if on top of that people find out that my first time getting together with anybody, it's a carnivore, there's just no redemption after that point. I would never be able to look anyone in the eye again.
What if we can try to break down their sort of preconceived notions?
Well, I mean, I already plan on breaking down a few houses whenever we visit, so I have a lot of you think you've seen the skeletons in my closet when it comes to the crypt downstairs? No. There are some skeletons in the closet back home that need to be aired out and crushed into flour.
Now, when you say you're going to be breaking down some homes, do you mean literally?
It'll depend entirely upon their decisions.
Fair enough.
I will save the town, but there's a few individuals that will be lucky if they get to keep their blood.
You see a little tail wag from the two woven guards.
Conquest noises.
Also, I'm still just kind of giggling at the fact Kemo is actually trying to be like, I'm trying to be a better person and to be what I should have been, and everyone thinks I've been replaced.
Well, Rosalia, if you're going to be going back and potentially wreaking havoc anyways, why does it matter what they think of you?
I don't know. I guess I still have this hope in the back of... Nostalgia's a hell of a drug.
Fair enough. Well, if you want me to be more quiet about things, or whatever helps make you comfortable, I'm willing to help you.
No, it's entirely a me thing. Just give me some time to get more used to the idea.
Take your time. I'll go check in with the others then, if you want a moment alone.
I've come about as far as I can on this thing until I'm allowed to actually add the bones, so I might as well go with you.
Alright. Let's go see what those Martens have gotten themselves into again.
In actuality, there is no way in hell she got all the carpentry done in that time period. She just doesn't want to be alone right now. Yeah,
Timber!
she's saying one thing but means another. Welcome to women.
All right.
Women.
Meanwhile, Timbal. All right. So we got Brutus and Randolph's up on the deck, but Timble's down, going down to the book armory, and he's bringing freaking Ulf. They're marching down while this whole conversation is going on. And then he gets up to the book armory and gives a strong look to Ulf and salutes and goes, "Whatever happens, hold this position." And Timble, bulges in, squeezes through the door.
All right. As you squeeze your way inside, you hear the telltale sound of a metal thunk behind you.
Rosalia told me what the phobia was. I'm gonna face it. And Timble looks at the whole of the fucking book armory.
All right.
Oh,
You do see the librarian is inside.
Oh no, he actually understood the lesson about what phobia means. Oh no.
Timbo does that whole Jurassic Park with his arms up to the side when the raptors are over there. It's okay, demon. I'm just going to grab. Timbo grabs a random book. And he squints his eyes and looks at it.
As you do so, the librarian does address you in a language you understand absolutely nothing in.
Quickly grab a kobold.
Heresy.
You grab
the
the
librarian
book,
points-
look at the title, and it's just all about Helm and how to convert.
You see the librarian motion towards a already opened book.
Timbo squints his eyes and inquisitors his way over to look at it.
All right.
Is it celestial?
Some of it is. There is a fair amount of things that are complete gibberish, as they are not written in Celestial, but what appears to be some titles are written in Celestial.
Well, I guess I'll attempt to read it.
Take 1d6 psychic damage.
Where are the pictures?
Yeah, go
Fine
ahead
first,
and roll
heretic.
me a linguistics check.
The fuck is? Where is that?
I doubt you have it, so it'll just be an int check.
Oh god.
What the fuck is a linguistics?
What the fuck is a linguistics?
Right above perception.
I've
Has he
never heard
had-
of a linguini chick before.
What spaghetti language is this?
Yes, you understand absolutely nothing about what's going on here and why you are being pointed to this book of useless scribbles.
Timble will pull out one of his, inquisitional purity seals and put it in the book and close the book and adds it to his book pile because he still has that one random book. And slowly backs up to the door, stuffing it into his, pack.
there's a lot more garbled heretical nonsense that's being spewed at you, and more gestures at where the book just was.
Duke.
Tibble flips at the ball and goes, "Fuck you, heretic!" and buzzes out the door.
Wait, what was where the book previously was?
That's where the librarian was motioning at.
Oh, is there anything there?
No, because you took the thing that was there.
Alright, well, Tibble borders out.
All right, with 2 books in tow, correct?
Yep.
All right.
Tibble does
The best part
he
is
squeezes
that
through the door, and like as soon as he's through the door, he like does the whole pushes his back against the door and like braces against it, like he's being chased.
Meanwhile, feel like it almost isn't needed here, but oh no, never mind. She's distracted as fuck. Whether or not she heard him shouting about heretics.
Still a 14.
Yep. You
That's
think that
actually six.
you-
It's actually would be a doesn't because she gets the bonus on hearing. It would be 16.
All right. You definitely hear your captain yelling about heretics, but you're also not entirely sure if that's important or if it's just your captain being your captain.
Yeah, he yells about heretics about every 10 minutes. So
You definitely notice that he is yelling about heretics, though.
Would I see him coming running out of the room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Timber. Hey, Timber, can we talk?
Timber like dusts himself off, and like does the whole Chad thing of like, yes. Chad, yes.
Chad, yes.
you're such a cat right now.
But yeah, but to like Ulf, Timber's like the bravest fucking boy ever.
A very brave boy.
As Kemo is going to walk over to Timber and just kind of bow a little bit to him. Timber, I wanted to apologize for everything that I said to you and for like the insults and such that I gave to the Imperium and all of that.
Sky the Valley cheered with 100 eggy bitties. When Timber sleeps, does he dream about smiting heretics and sleep talk about it too?
We actually
Thank
he
you
does,
so much
yes.
for those biddies.
We actually had an episode where Timber was yelling first rank file, second rank file.
That is true. That did happen.
Hold on a second. Would this be an intelligence or sense motive check?
Like, if you're trying to figure out if he's lying, that would be sense motive, I think.
Yeah, Timbo's just trying to figure out what the fuck Chemo's doing.
Well, if you're trying to ascertain what someone's attempting to do, or why they're doing it, that would be, yeah, that would be more of the sense of motive.
At least it's not intelligence.
A generous bestowal.
Taldarius tipped $10. Zim cute. Timber has armaments from the book Armory now. 3.
Really, Taldaria? Well, thank
Yeah.
you so much for that tip. We're still a little ways from completing tier 6 of the tip goal, though, everybody. It's gonna be a big one. But thank you so much for that support. And you as well, Tochemay. And of course, I do things between the games. I did count that towards this goal.
Temple looks down at Kemo.
Kemo is going to look up at the much, much taller Timber.
What are you doing?
Apologizing?
And?
Trying to ask if we could start over.
And if you're still up for the sparring session.
Yeah, and if you might want to train together.
You want to duel?
Well, I mean, you asked before.
Temple will smile.
Well, I'm trying to be better and trying to make friends and everything. I'm not really good at that, but I'm trying. And I know you like punching things. I figure punching each other is a good way of making friendships.
Temple looks at Ulf and goes, to a Wolven, other than the Kaiserin, battle is almost precious thing.
Okay. I know we don't always agree on everything, and I don't want to belittle or insult what you believe in. Even if what we believe in is different, I feel like our goals are the same too.
A gleaming endowment.
Tiberian King took $35.
That
Tiberian! Thank you as well for that tip. That is the 6th tier of the tip goal completed. On to the final tier. Thank you
just thought that
so
was a
much
good
for the
timing.
support, everybody. Thank you.
a gleaming endowment.
A gleaming endowment, yes.
Also, I'm still trying to figure out, my powers have gotten really wonky on me, and I'm still trying to figure out everything. So, like a spar and stuff might really help me to be able to figure out how everything works, so to speak. Like, I feel like in my head, like I know, but I don't know it, if that makes sense. It's complicated. My body knows what to do, even if my brain doesn't understand why it knows that.
Temple looks like he's like thinking about something. And he just rubs his head. Well, gather everyone.
Sure. Yeah, I can do that, and Kemo will go start to gather everyone.
All right. The vast majority of people are very easy because they're still around, but you know, the the twins did kind of fly off. So if you want to gather everyone, you're going to need to find them.
Once we get everyone else, I'll ask Timber, should we go find the twins?
1, 2, 3, not it.
Timber like thinks really hard. Twins!
The Marten twins have a ping.
How far away have they gotten at this point?
Well, it depends about how far you wanted to go. If you're just trying to make distance, you could have gotten a pretty hefty distance.
They said they were
Well,
going to the church.
Yeah. The big main temple.
Wolfstein asks a very important question. Has the third kobold resurfaced yet?
No. At least you haven't seen him around.
Put a pin in that for after Zim's thing.
Well, I don't know how far away the church is from the temple is from the ship, and how far they would have gotten. Namely, is it within a mile?
Yeah,
the temple. Well, yeah, but they can move really fast when they want to, and they were kind of like,
running,
going very fast. As for the tower is a little bit outside of town, and that's also where the temple is. So, yeah, you're probably outside of a mile range.
In which case, they would not be nobody would be able to detect them in their heads at this time. Not that they can normally necessarily hear the twins, but, there's just that sense of slight disconnect. Because the collective would not be active at the moment. But anyways, at the temple, they are flying in wherever they can find a space and calling out, we've got a possessed friend. We need an exorcism. Maybe 2. Possibly 3.
What was going on that could have caused so many possessions at the same time?
Oh, no.
One of our friends is suddenly completely different. In a good way, but it's completely different from where they were. Another friend said something good about Hades. And then the third one, we're not sure, but he didn't leap at the opportunity to man the cannons.
Well, let's start with the first. Did they perhaps go through any traumatic circumstances?
Yes. So many. Yes.
You definitely could say that, but they also mentioned making a deal.
Okay. Well, one thing that tends to happen if you go through multiple traumatic events is that, well, there do tend to be differences in how you'll act.
Oh no, they've
I'm
already...
not quite sure that that constitutes a possession.
No, he went through the traumatic stuff, became different, and well, not that different, but now he's even more different. But in a completely
Different way.
completely different way and complete opposite. And he's not brooding. He's actually nice. He didn't try to kill us.
I love how the slowdown as they're beginning to realize, Hans, are we the baddies?
No, that's not what they're thinking. It's just like they're trying to process.
Well,
But he
then
mentioned
it
making a
sounds
deal.
like these. Did they say with whom?
We don't know. We
did
just ran.
We did say the dame.
Yeah.
The twins
We did
didn't really
mention
pay
her name.
attention.
Chris.
What?
They did not pay attention to that. They were concerned about the safety of their friends.
That's exactly when you should be paying attention.
They also don't really know religion very much. Though they
Okay,
do
that's
have a
fair.
very large knowledge of religious marriage practices.
An
But that's a
uncomfortably
whole
large knowledge.
that is a very unrelated subject here.
Yes.
You brain jacked Elvis.
You did in fact download the knowledge of the sex guru, effectively.
But
But
they don't know religion. They don't really care about the gods at all.
well, I still don't believe that this constitutes a possession. It just sounds like they went through a lot of traumatic events and, well, adjusted.
They weren't like this before the traumatic events.
Well, it's quite possible to change, especially after traumatic events. Just because you make your peace with said events doesn't mean that you'll be the same person that you were originally.
It took like 2 days. They were gone for like 2 days or 3 days maybe. And then they came back completely different.
So you're concerned because they went on what sounds like a wellness retreat?
No, they definitely went and talked to their dad.
Well, talking with parental figures is generally something one will do if going through a traumatic event.
Not his parental figure. His parental figure has tried to kill us multiple times.
This poor priest.
I know, right?
Yeah, this poor priest is like getting very confused about the strange set of circumstances that you're claiming.
If he just takes one look at the crew, everything will make sense.
It was a strange set of circumstances.
Yes. Well, I'm afraid that, again, I'm just not quite seeing the possession part of this.
Come talk to him. You'll see for yourself.
I mean, I suppose.
And while you're at it,
But
you can
why are
fix
you- why
Rosalia
are you-
too.
Why are you so concerned about 3 of your acquaintances being possessed?
Well,
Given how, given how much of an impact we've made in this town, if he's mentioning her by name, is there any chance the priest would know who they're talking about?
If he gave descriptions, absolutely. But right now it's more of a, people, some know you by name, but most would know you by description, or by something like, yes, the Wolven crew, or something akin to that.
Yeah. Carry on, sorry. Just had to check that.
Oh, you're perfectly fine. It is something that definitely bears being checked.
Well, Rosalia, she's literally nearly gotten the life choked out of her by Hades multiple times, and now she's suddenly saying good things about him. The choking never stopped her from saying how she felt about him before, and now suddenly she's saying good things. Definitely not good. And then Timber wasn't ready to get to the cannons, and he's a Wolven, and that's completely wrong.
These do seem to be a strange set of circumstances. But I'm still quite confused as to why you're jumping to possession.
Well, don't things possessing people? Don't they not want religion involved and stuff? And because if so, that's more proof that Timber is possessed, because he didn't. Cannons
You never
and
believe
explosions.
it. The Wolven didn't.
Cannons
The
and
Wolven didn't want to fight.
Cannons and explosions are Timber's religion, aside from the Empress. And he didn't want to engage any cannons or explosions.
I feel like as soon as she said aside from the Empress, then just little light comes on.
He didn't want to engage in aggressive warfare.
While that certainly does sound strange for a Wolven, I do feel it prudent to ask, is there perhaps a more mundane explanation for this besides possession?
Not an idea comes to mind.
Do you believe that it is another being that is possessing them, or a spirit?
We think it might be a demon.
I don't think that a demon would be the one possessing your friends.
Not a demon.
Definitely possessed, though.
The twins are just fidgeting anxiously. They are very much convinced that their friends are in grave danger. They were hoping to very quickly grab somebody and get back to the ship to fix them.
Yes. Well, the reason that I say that is that, well, a demonic possession requires a battle of wills, and From what I know about Wolven, they would rather die than allow that to happen.
Then maybe it is a different possession. We don't know. But they're not normal. They need fixed.
Well, the part that I'm curious about is that you are immediately jumping to possession instead of asking them? Attempting to ask them questions that only they would know? A possession does not allow the possessor to access the memories of the possessee, after all.
But accessing people's memories is easy.
For some, perhaps, but for possessions, that is not something that happens.
Okay, better idea. We'll just take care of it ourselves. Can we copy your knowledge?
Why would you need to copy my knowledge? I don't believe that you would be able to make any use of it.
Of the stuff to remove a possession?
Are you capable of using divine magic?
Religion do you follow?
Oh. That is a good point.
I don't know why, but that reminds me of the, Dr. Nefario. Do you want to explode?
Do you want to be possessed?
We don't really use magic, period.
Then I believe that my knowledge into the matter would not be very... Well, I believe that it wouldn't be very helpful to what you need. Even if your friends were possessed, which, based on what I'm hearing, it just sounds like either there has been a lot of trauma in recent events, or just things such as a, well...
Alright, time for the twins to kidnap a priest.
The
One
thing
day.
about
One day they will
Your-
learn how society works.
That
They do
day's
not live in a
today.
society. Yeah, the twins do not live in a society.
Well, no, they did. It was just a very
Keyword.
different society from, the two-leggers.
Keyword did.
did.
Yeah.
Cultural nomads.
They lost all of their family.
As we're all on the hunt to try to find him.
I believe that you would be much better served just perhaps asking your friends what's going on, attempting to ascertain if they are your friends by checking their memories. It should be even easier for you if you claim to be able to view memories as easy as you, are claiming to me. Then, if you peer into their minds, you should see a very different set of memories than what should be there.
Okay, good point.
Which is exactly
and they're taking off.
That's exactly what Rose said to do. But you're like, no, because then it could spread.
Well, they've given up on this
He's
guy.
just
He's
getting a
clearly not
second-
going to help, so they're going to find a different route.
He's just getting a second opinion. That's all.
Blunt force trauma.
When do Moriarty
Oh,
and
no.
Rosalia turn up?
I believe that part of that would depend on the. Sorry, I do believe that a part of that would depend on, where they would attempt to find the twins in the first place.
Well, we know that they were looking for a priest, so we would check some of the nearest churches, I'd assume.
They did not say that.
They
Didn't
didn't
they?
claim where they were going out loud now.
They didn't claim where they were going, but they thought we were possessed.
Here's the thing: they were
Well,
flying,
they did
right?
this. Yeah.
And they're a rather unique pair of creatures that people have started recognizing. So all they have to do is just ask around as they go, get a general
Oh yeah,
bearing.
but that is also assuming that people were watching the skies and happened to see two very small figures flying.
The flying rats.
Yeah, I gotta point out that the reason ninjas were so successful were they simply stayed above. People don't look even 45 degrees up.
Which has always been weird to me because
Ahem.
I never stop looking vertically. I'm always checking the
Same.
floor in front of me, and I'm always checking there's son of a bitch. This moment.
You leave
Perfect
my
fucking
mother
timing
out of
on that.
this.
Now antivirus decided now was the perfect time to run a scan. No, what was I saying? Oh yeah, looking up. It's like, yeah, I will regularly, when walking home during my lunch break, actually notice all sorts of random shit. I will notice a couple satellites here or there. I'll notice a meteor. Down on the ground, I will notice random funny looking rocks. I'm always looking around up and down. It just blows my mind. There are so many people out there that just kind of dotter on through.
I can't really answer for that, but I can say that, history is very clear on that front. People
I know.
don't
I'm
look.
not debating.
Okay.
I'm not disputing the claim. I'm just saying it blows my mind that it's a thing. Like everyone who's watching right now, the next time that you're out walking somewhere, look around, taking your environment up and down. Something not awareness, what's the word?
Situational awareness.
No. It's a word my therapist taught me, and I can't remember it now.
Well, let's continue.
All right,
Yes.
I'll find the word. Yeah, so carry on.
Yeah, the fact is, I highly doubt many would have even noticed the twins at all.
Yeah.
They're too busy doing their own thing.
But yes, it would be entirely reasonable to, do things like have a look around, check places that they might be, probably go and visit people that, that they've gone to.
Mindfulness, that was the word. Carry on.
All right.
Yeah, they're believing this to be a very serious possession, so they go to the biggest temple they know for the most experienced priests. But they did not specify where they were going.
Yep. So while it would be possible to, find them. It would probably not be likely, as it stands right now, that you'd find them in a fast set of time, in a short amount of time.
But either way, they are flying back.
Do, 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 do. If they're flying back, that's to see whether or not she notices them flying back.
I mean, they're not exactly like the twins aren't exactly trying to hide from people on the streets, right?
No.
I would like to point out the subtitles there just said, flying back to the matching Oz. Oh my god, the subtitles sometimes.
New ship name just dropped.
The matching Oz.
New ship name just dropped.
Newt Newt.
Oh, it kind of slaps.
Welcome to Oz, bitch.
Back to the game. Slap.
Yes.
All right. But yeah, there's no reason that you wouldn't be able to spot them as they're flying back.
Get him!
Alright, hurrying back to the ship then. Not flying because Moriarty's in tow and he can't fly.
Yeah, you can fly. I'll catch up.
No, you're fine.
I think you're more fine, but okay. The bard does a little kick.
You're a constant source of temptation, you know that?
That's my job.
Uh-huh.
It is kind of his job.
It's literally his title. So, yeah, they'll be running back towards the ship then.
Got it?
Yeah, let's go.
In that case, I will say that you will arrive back to the ship just the tiniest bit after the twins, but not appreciably slower.
Hey there, Usher. Asher, you're not gonna shoot me again, are you?
The twins are landing in the branches of the tree, glaring down at Kemo.
Okay, that's the little question there.
Tibble and the Wolven all looking up at him too.
Can I do anything to make up for what I did to you guys before?
They're looking at each other.
Moriarty and Rosalia will soon be on the scene.
Then back down at Kemo.
Moriarty approaches.
Oh, hey Moriarty. Hey Rosalia, welcome back.
Hey, we don't know where they went.
But they're
They're
back
right
now.
here.
No,
I noticed.
Yeah, we know they came back, but we don't know where they went before this.
So me and Timber were going to have a spar, and we were going to do some training. Timber said we should gather everyone up.
So now
though.
you're gonna fight Timber?
No, Timber said he wanted it.
Martens, do you know what a spar is?
Isn't that a spiky thing you get when from some plants?
That's
No.
a spur.
As
Timber
far
just
as a
lets out
training
big
battle,
sigh. He's super tired.
Yeah, a spar is kind of like fighting for fun, when it's agreed upon by both parties.
it's meant to be like practice or training.
Yeah, it's for fun, for practice, all around general athletics.
Yeah, for people who like fighting. It's not my thing.
Looks over at Timber. I just imagine all eyes just look over at Timber for a moment when you say that.
It's a form of play fighting.
I mean, it's kind of real. You
Like
don't kill each
accidents
other.
can happen.
I'm translating it into Marten terms.
Tibble just looks like he's exhausted.
He just gets done with this bullshit.
What did you do
You
to
were just-
Timber? Why is he so tired?
Nothing.
Timber, why are you so tired?
Because I've been chasing every last one of you everywhere.
Yeah, you do keep running off. Without telling us where you're going, or what you're doing.
Well, we went to go get help. Help would not come.
What?
So now we're going to
Oh.
take care of this ourselves.
What?
Help for what?
Kemo's possession. And Rosalia's possession.
I'm pretty sure.
And probably
I can't
Timber's
be...
possession.
Okay. Asher, do you see this? She's freaking holding up the amulet on the collar. I'm pretty sure I can't be possessed. Anything tried getting in here, Hades would kick its ass, okay?
Tibble looks at Kemo, and Kemo can see like a glint of like yellow as he just does detect chaos.
Yes, the Martens are chaos.
And then he does the same thing to Rosalia and then the twins. Just blink, 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 blink.
It's going absolutely crazy when you look at the twins.
There's been a lot of emotional growth going on, all right? People trying to be better people. Pushing back against darker instincts. You should be happy for them. Why are you freaking out like this? Are you saying that you prefer, the more aggressive and violent tendencies?
They're just silent for a while. Last time things changed, we lost our family.
And you're getting the pieces into place to start getting your family back. That should be reason enough for people to be cheerier.
It's not like you want us around.
We're back to this again. You can be frustrating at times, but that doesn't mean that I want you gone. It doesn't mean that any of us
literally
want
told us
you
to
gone.
leave last night.
Because
that's because they were doing hammer time.
Wait, hold on.
We're very good at forging stuff.
No, they weren't
Okay,
forging that. They were forging a relationship.
Okay, that was hammer time's a colloquialism. It's a metaphor. And I think our concept of privacy might be different from your concept of privacy. Assuming that that's actually something that you have in your previous culture, society, family, whatever.
So then what is it?
There are sometimes, okay, for people who aren't naturally psionic, it's normal to have your thoughts be private on occasion, to have your actions be private on occasion, to have it be only yourself that is witness to them. It doesn't mean that I want you gone all the time. Just means that sometimes I want to be able to have those things to keep to myself or to only share with one specific person, such as what was going on with Moriarty.
We don't really get it, but okay.
Look, there are a lot of cultural differences that we're still, to this day, ironing out. This little hiccup here has made that very apparent. You need to be willing to talk it through and not panic, because panic is a problem. Although I will say this. If this actually was a situation of demonic possession, I actually am grateful that your immediate response there was to go and find a priest. But in this particular case, nobody here is possessed. Technically.
I may be.
I
My family.
I was gonna say,
That's why I said
technically, yes. Technically,
You know,
Kemo is possessing his body, or corpse rather. You got Gar over there with his family.
Yeah, the twins just turn on their lamp and all the wolven are literally fucking puppets.
Anyways.
Well, Kemo, where did you want to go?
I was thinking it might be best to do it outside the city just to be on the safe side.
Alright. Timbo looks at Grug and goes, "You're in charge, Grug. Don't blow up the ship. Make sure
No,
nobody
blow up ship.
dies."
Grug make
Yeah.
balls sharp.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kemo. Ask Grug about the short ball later. Timbo starts walking out of town.
before we go, Grug, have you seen where the kobolds are at? I haven't seen them.
Those are little with tail, yes?
The micro dragons, yes.
Grug not know what might.
The lizards that really love explosions.
Yes,
We have
Grug
3 of
has
them.
seen.
Those 2.
Where are they?
Dead. Hit them with sharp ball. Then they
Okay,
stop
somehow-
moving.
Somehow I said the lizards that love explosions, and the subtitle said U.S. that has equal.
Woo. Go subtitles.
The U.S. does love its explosions, so I can understand the confusion.
Dragons with explosives equals USA. Got it.
I
Drug scene in small.
Sorry, say that again.
Grug scene in small.
In
Small room?
small?
Small room.
They're probably hiding.
Yeah, that'll be something for after you and Kemo have your sparring. Explain to him that you're not still pissed off at him, right?
Tibble just huffs.
Timber, in this case, I think the fear was punishment enough.
Bold of you to assume I'm ever not angry at them.
Okay, the difference between anger and needing to mete out punishment.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm only upset at them, not Mordors.
You hear that? Anyone who might be eavesdropping currently? He's just upset, not murderous. So they don't have anything to be afraid of right now.
Tibble starts marching.
I will move to start following after him.
Will they pass through the market?
Yeah.
Great. The twins are going ahead, looking for a shop.
What kind of a shop are you looking for?
They want some leather.
Alright, so you're trying to find a tanner?
Yes.
Alright. There would be multiple shops that have leather pieces on display. So it depends about what you want.
Something very sturdy. Very strong. They are looking to make basically little harnesses for themselves that everybody can wear.
All right. If you want to know what might be, well, good for that, honestly, appraisal checks would probably be the best. All right, so you got a 27 and a 13. Is that including your temp negative levels?
No. So -3 from both of those.
All right, -3 from both. Gotcha. So a 24 and a 10. All right. So there are quite a few options that are available to you. If you want the sturdiest leather that you can find, there is a rather large abundance of the more standard leathers You even have, some lamellar leather. You have some studded leather that you could get. And that's more for the standard leathers. However, there's also the option of more exotic leathers.
They don't really care about the exotic stuff. They're more concerned with making sure, basically they want hidey holes, kind of like hoods or pockets kind of things that, they want to make them that everybody can wear, and then the twins have little pockets that they can rest in on the back. And hide in as needed. And avoid getting thrown away as needed. Guys, there's a boy in chat.
We.
All right. Yeah, if you just want some like a good amount of leather, probably one of the better one of the better options for you is you could buy up some lacquered leather. That's generally more reinforced. If you just want to get some decent leather that's like, of okay quality, you could also opt for studded.
I mean, giving themselves some protection while they're in there probably wouldn't be a bad idea. So, let's look at the... What was the first one?
Lamellar.
That one.
Isn't it pronounced lamellar?
Lamellar? I don't know how to actually pronounce it.
Whatever the hell it is, we'll go with that one.
Okay.
All right. Just to just to give you an example of what lamellar looks like, however it's pronounced. If you look in Ascent to Ascend, this is what that kind of stuff looks like, where it's a bunch of strips that are made into shapes, and they overlap each other to add increased protection. Obviously, there's a lot of spots to grab onto, and things like that, which is why I was bringing it up.
That's especially good for them.
That man is a tree.
It's also very well known when it comes to terracotta, for example, because that's the style of armor that the terracotta soldiers wear.
You're going to put those images in whatchamacallit channel?
They're both in Ascent to Ascend.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the other one that other people can see.
Oh no, I'm bringing it up on stream, so.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, I forgot that was even a thing. Not even gonna lie.
It is not anymore.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you got rid of it?
Yeah, I've just started bringing this stuff up on stream.
Yep. But yeah, so this is the epitome of cheap as fuck, but very, very, very useful.
It's the peak between the two curves of quality versus expense.
Yep. Like, very commonly, this is the kind of stuff that, like, you'd give out to your levied peasants. Because it's cheap, it's easy to make, because all you need to make it are, like, strips of leather and scrap leather and cord. And then you just need something to lacquer it. It's a little bit time intensive to make due to the all the small parts you have to fit together, but it is very historically it would be a very unskilled project. It'd just be time intensive.
There's the word I was looking for. Production possibility frontier. It represents the peak of that. I've been studying economics because I get bored sometimes.
Yep. Basically, it's just the best thing that can also be produced reliably, no matter what.
Yep.
Quantity has a quality of its own.
Yeah.
Okay, Stalin.
And if you get hungry, you have leather.
Okay, you hyena.
You wouldn't want to eat that because it's lack.
Also, Stalin.
Well, I guess you hyena.
Wait, seriously?
Uh-huh.
Stalin told his men to eat leather?
Yeah, why do you think they
there's
needed
no
so
more
many
crops.
boots? They literally scorched earthed everything, and so they didn't even have enough supplies for themselves because they also tore up their own infrastructure to make sure that the Germans couldn't use it, so they weren't even getting good shipments in, and they especially had to in the Winter War against the Finns because the Finns kept poisoning and killing everything.
There was
Yeah,
one
the
point
Finnish
where they were
got-
fighting the Finns, and they stopped a whole platoon just because they had the sausages, and everyone was fighting over the sausages, and the Finnish actually were able to counterattack them during that sausage fest.
Yeah, the Finnish went total freaking beast mode during World War II.
Yep. But yes, there is a lamellar would probably be your best bet if you want to have as many handholds as possible, like you said. You can go with a more normal kind and just have loops that you could grab onto, but that wouldn't be as protective. That was also another thing that you wanted, so. Boop-a-doop.
Yeah, I like the idea of the lamellar, especially with the fact that it's got so many places for them to grip onto it easily. So, how much will it cost them to get enough of this for what they want to do there?
So you want to do it for every member of the party, right?
Yep. So they've got little things for them to ride in. Except for Timber, because Timber's already got that incorporated into his armor.
Accounting for size, that would be then 2 medium and 2 small creatures, correct?
Oh yeah, Kemo is small. That's right.
Chemo's medium-sized.
Oh.
Oh no, so it'd be 3 medium and 1 small. Okay.
Yeah. But remember that it's Rose that's the same, that's technically small size, but she's at the top edge of small, they're at the bottom edge of small. And Kemo's taller than Rose is.
All right. In that case, you want to commission this too, right? Just have someone work on it, or do you want to?
They have leather working craft.
All right. In that case, if you want to have as much raw material as you need, that would be half the cost of the item, which would be.
Well, it's definitely not the full suit of armor, so...
No, it's not. It's not.
How about
Yeah,
we do...
you'd only need to spend.
Go
What
ahead.
was that? Yeah, you'd only need to spend 17 and a half gold to get enough like strips and cord and the like.
They're gonna get 50 gold worth.
All right.
That way they've got extras for any other things that they may want to make. Like
All right.
holsters on Timber's hips or something.
Yeah. Again, this would be with like lamellar strip. Because that's what you're wanting here, so.
Yeah. They can make that out of. They can make that into a holster.
Yep. I just want to make sure that you understand that you're getting 50 gold worth of lacquer leather strips and cord.
Okay, we'll go with the 17 and a half.
No, you can buy it. I just want to make sure that you understand what you're getting here.
I'll go with the actual amount.
All right.
Alright. Anyways, that's them taken care of, so moving on. They'll go back with the others.
All right. And as you rejoin with the others, you are getting a collect call.
Passing it through.
All right. Yeah, I thought I'd check up on all of you and give you some good news. My wolf meat managed to cure itself a far bit faster than new message. It should have. I should find more of these things if they cure faster than other meat. Not to mention that my Aunt Hilda really, new message, was onto something with that whole stuff being better if you fight for it. I'm more than willing to fight to get some more of, new message, this meat. Although that does make me think about what happened to my second cousin, Jork. He went off on the Far Islands in order, new message, to find the most exotic meat possible, something or other about making a pretty copper off of it. Not too sure why he wanted a new message, pretty copper in particular. We had tons of copper, he could have shown one up and it would have been easy for him to get. New message. Anyways, he never really showed back up after that, but I still make sure to set the table for him. He did have a horrible, new message, sense of direction. Speaking of which, I had another visitor. I've been getting a lot of those recently, but this is the first one that, new message, somehow got lost and visited my house in quite a few years. I'm pulling out the good wolf meat for him. He wants to make, new message, a deal about something or other to do with a curse, and that sounds pretty interesting.
We should go to Jakovich's.
They're like 1 to 2 sentences each.
Why is that?
That's been my...
Well, they can do their wrestling thing over there, and we get to go say hi.
Yeah, if it's a separated paragraph. I have ideas, but...
I feel like everyone else wants to immediately go, no, 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 no.
Come on, we'll show you the way.
Because that's the good part of the story.
I'm going to look over at Timber. What do you want to do?
Some I want to wait a little bit on because of proper time.
Timble looks at him. I just want to get this over with.
I guess we can go over to Jakovich's if you all really want to.
I honestly do not.
Then how about we just head outside the town for right now? And then maybe afterwards, depending on how we feel, we can go see Jakovich.
I haven't been this pleased with a group of folks since the Cormyreans sent the price of turnips through the roof during the onion famine.
Well, apparently we got another call from Jakovich coming.
Yep. I'm not going to have him call right away. because it would make sense if he just went, oh yeah, by the way, I gotta go take care of something, and then he was calling again. But you'll get another one later.
Well, anyways, getting out of town then.
Uh,
The twins are definitely noticeably sad.
sorry, Gallus.
More sad.
They don't try-
Yeah. Once we get a safe place outside the city, Chemo's gonna look at Timber. All right. So, do we want to ref rules, like what sort of things?
Temple just stands there quietly.
Timber.
Do what you must.
This is like practice, though. So, like, what would you do?
Do what you must. And you can see his eyes were like barely open.
Do you need some rest first, Timber?
I am not allowed to deny a challenge.
I wasn't trying to challenge you. I thought, like, you asked me about this before.
I am not allowed to deny a challenge.
Kima's gonna look over at the Marten twins. Is there something you could do to help, like, boost up his energy so he's not so tired?
I don't know. I'm sure you can hear my brain going everywhere.
I mean, there's restore.
This is more like a
and-
mental fatigue.
It is a magic school. I could
Physically,
put some
Temple's
kind of
okay.
kitchen this out.
All right. Restore on the mind.
Oh no, the look.
So what? 30 feet away? Tone and fight?
We could do that. Do we want to set up how we would be if we were walking into an actual fight beforehand?
I need no preparations.
And I understand if you say no, and that's okay. I'd fight anyway. But I would have some preparation set up beforehand that I would keep maintaining if we were going into somewhere dangerous. Would you care if I prepared them before we battled?
Temple will go to his position and nod.
He's gonna look over at Asher and Usher. Would it be okay if I ask that you heal the burns that you caused me beforehand?
Did you even add that to your sheet?
Yeah,
And only.
19 damage.
Alright, they'll take it into themselves.
Sorry, what was the question?
What's a little bit more wounds?
Okay. All right. Any other rules or anything?
Do what you must.
Make it sound so bad. As Kemo's just gonna walk 30 feet away from Timber and take a deep breath before bringing his hand up and pushing them together. And around him, like, you can see the air almost seem to get a little bit heavier. How far out would he go here? I don't think this is just a training fight, so I don't think he would go all out at all. So yeah, he's only going to do his minimum right now for this. He's not gonna go huge. 15 feet. It goes outwards about 15 feet from Kemo. And that's where the distortion just stops as he stretches a little bit and nods. All right, I'm ready.
All right, roll initiative.
What's our win condition?
Till one of us yields.
Okay. You will yield, right? This isn't like some... I just want to double check. If something happens, you will yield, right?
This is a duel.
Okay, just making sure. I worry because, like, before you said you would never yield.
This is a small.
Timber sounds so dead.
He's having fun.
As you see Temple draws his weapon, something seems like almost like he's a puppet. Compelled to do something.
Oh no, Timber's possessed!
Alright. You ready, Timber?
And Temple will, like, he raises his shield up and, you know, draws his sword and, like, goes, like, through gritted teeth, like he's struggling. I wouldn't duel you if you're the last. And Timber starts to choke. Heretic on this plane.
Timber, are you okay?
And he gets jolted around.
Timber? Timber, are you alright?
Continue. Temple blocks your path.
Oh, God. Oh. As Kemo's gonna lift a finger as...
And done well.
If this attack hits, it's a crit. Fumble if it
Oh.
misses.
God.
Temple blocks your path.
God. Oh, God. I was planning to do something fairly strong, but now I'm worried I would kill Timber if I did and I hit him with too much damage.
Alright. Lay it out.
Okay. Spending a spell point to empower my Destruction Blast. And then I am going to spend the spell points to use Furious, Empower, Maximize, and Quicken. It's going to take me a full turn cycle, though, before I can fire this off, so I can't do this until my next turn. As Timber, what you see is Kemo just lifting up a finger, and a ball of red light just blazing into existence, and just start glowing brighter and brighter, like a little sun being compressed downwards.
He's buffing up.
I think. Yeah, that cost me to do this 4, 7, 8, 10, 11 spell points of my 15 plus the other 2 I've already spent. I am down to 2 spell points left, which is going to really boost up my my spheres. But yes, that's all. I'm just charging at my attack, Timber.
Alright. Unfortunately, Timber can only move 25 feet.
When you get within 15 feet of Kemo, you're going to be running into the 2 things that I set up beforehand, before the fight. My kinetic field and my... Brain, find it, please. And my gravity ward. So I need you to make a... What is your CMD?
25.
25, okay. So give me a moment real quick. So this is charged this way. 16. So I has to make a roll. This is going to be a combat maneuver, a combat maneuver attempt against your defense.
Okay.
As when you start moving forward, you hit the field and you can feel the ward trying to push you backwards away from me. And you are able to push against it to get through there into the kinetic field, which you must make a will save.
Will save? DC?
Yes. DC is going to be currently 24 at the moment. When you hit this one, this time it stops you cold. And if you want to keep moving, it's going to cost you... let's see, my movement speed is...
I'm declaring a charge.
It'll cost you at least 35 movement speed before you can even keep going. And it is considered difficult terrain.
I guess Temple can't move then.
As you literally hit like a physical wall of force trying to hold you back from getting to me.
Alright, so as Temple's running forward, he hits the force thing, and you notice he's moving in a difficult manner beforehand. But he's trying to power through, and then something stops him. I still have my action, correct?
Correct. Yes. No, that just takes away your movement, so you can't get to me, basically.
Right. Temple will reach for his canteen and like pull the cap off of it, take a big old swig, and blow it up into the air as he casts a spell. He only has level 1 spells, but
No, you have a level 2 as well.
oh, level 2? Okay, he'll use a level 2
Yeah,
spell.
you're an 8th level paladin.
Okay. He's gonna use a level 2 for 10 temporary HP Armor of Agasthis.
Nice.
So he has 10 temp. And that's all he can do. As he's coated in ice armor.
Alright. So, let me check my things real quick, because I have abilities that are in play now. So, 8, 9, 10. We're boosting that, so... That will be Zisu. The one problem is I can move my caster level around a lot. So I always have to keep in mind what my caster level is when it comes to damage. So right now it's at that, which doubles to that, which adds in that. Okay. Sweet. I have that. Excellent. As you see the little ball of light stop charging before Kemo lifts his finger downwards and points it towards you, and a giant beam of light is going to spear towards you, Timber. And this is going to be against your touch AC.
Oh, that hits. It's 9.
Okay. So right now my caster level is treated as that, so
And that quits.
yeah. So that would be a crit card, and this would be magic.
Alrighty. This card feels especially thick for some reason. But, it's just a single card. Okay. Eruption! Double damage, which means you double the dice. No other special
Oh,
effects.
God. Oh, God. Tipper, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 17 plus...
Oh, it's okay. I'm just doing emotional damage.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a lot of damage because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I just want to say this is not my normal damage, and I used almost all of my spell points for this. I'm not trying to kill him! I would not be trying to kill him!
Ow.
I'm not trying to kill him! It's because of the crit card!
I don't know if you can choose to non-lethal magic.
Timber only has 90 health with the temporary.
Yeah.
Would it pop his chains?
Oh, that would pop his chains,
would.
but I don't think that outright kills him.
No, it wouldn't outright
No,
kill him.
No, it would just pop his chains instantly.
You just see Temple get fucking obliterated.
How much would outright kill Timber?
That would have to be double of 80.
I almost killed Timber with one shot. I was 5 damage off.
Yep. Although even seeing the destruction that your attack leaves behind, you are reminded of the kind of comments that your father made about women. And seeing that, you know, he probably had a point to what he was saying, at least with the durability aspect.
Yeah, like this beam just blows a hole in Temple's chest, and he drops to his knees, and the puppet stands back up.
As he just kind of stares for a second at his finger, feeling very tired and exhausted, but just like, holy fuck. Timber, are you okay?
Temple's head jolts back up.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause that much. I think it just erupted out of me. That's the first time I've ever done something like that before.
And then Timber goes to swing.
Heroes
Oh,
never
no.
die.
Oh God.
Timber
Sure,
has
there might be a
been
distinct possibility.
Timber has been given healing for half of his max HP.
Alright, in that case, you would have
That would be
39
like-
wounds specifically.
Thank
You
you.
remember the face of the Empress. It fills you with determination.
Timber, you got it right when you said, "Whoa, God."
Oh God. And
Like, everyone can see Kemo's just, like, looking down at what he did, and then at Timber, it's like, oh god. Like, you can see, like, he's actually, like, really worried that he hurt him and stuff. He didn't mean to do that much.
And Temple just gets fucking obliterated. Like there's a big old hole in his chest, and he stands back up. His chains pop.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
And then he just, he takes a deep breath and goes, "Is that all you got?"
By the gods, Timber.
That was some of it. I'm still trying to figure everything out right now.
Kick his ass!
My turn?
Yes, and you are going to get pushed back, out of the little area that you entered. It basically nudges you back out again. Or, sorry, it moves you 35 feet backwards, away from me.
Oh God.
Because you failed the will save before.
Can I bardic Timber?
I would say this stays between them.
Yes.
Technically, rules-wise, you could, but please consider the results of your actions.
Yeah.
Kinetic field is really handy for keeping people away from me. Same with the other one. They're basically designed so melee characters cannot get in range of melee to melee me and do horrible things to me.
I would like to remind you that your father is.
Okay, yeah, his boots make it so it doesn't work. I know. I remember you were telling me about that.
Oh, it's not boots. It's an innate ability he has.
Oh, yes. Look, I'm trying, okay? I'm doing my best.
I'm just saying, it's very funny. Melee characters can't do anything to me. Hands over to melee character.
Yeah.
Hey, I might be able to impress my dad, though, with that attack I made. It might actually cause him to pause and dust off his armor a little bit.
Feel my amazing
Yeah, right.
brain. Go on, touch it.
Let's see. So Temple gets, thrown back.
Oh, I got my... No! Oh, crap! I thank you for that, but that also gives me back, Okay, so I get some of my spell points back. 15 divided by 2, 7. So, okay, I'm back to 9 spell points now.
Alright,
So
let's
you
kill him
blow-
for real this time.
Yeah. You blow Temple back, how far?
35 feet. It's half my movement speed for my telekinesis.
Alright. Temple will... Now that the puppet is free, drop to a knee and yield. He puts his sword away.
Timber, are you okay?
And he like licks his paw and like puts it to his chest. He's breathing heavy and he's just like, no. And just like lays on his side for a bit.
Rosalia, you know healing magic, right?
Already on it. Do. This is positive for Timber. And actually did zone out for a little bit there. Was Kemo also injured?
No, Kemo wasn't touched.
Never.
Kemo did 155 damage to Timber.
I did have a crit card played though. That is where like over half my damage came from.
Alright. Then she's just going to double up on hitting Timber. So that was the 2 charges she had left in the chromatic armlet.
I just want to say, I do think it's the funniest thing that, like, even in non-combat sessions, you guys still manage to pummel the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
You guys know how to celebrate getting a ship.
I didn't mean to do that much. I'm sorry, Timber. I think my power just kind of blasted out, and I don't have full control over it quite yet.
Hey, look.
All that. For beat up old Jägermeister.
I mean, I have a few other tricks, but those tricks could actually be really deadly if I used them, and I don't want to do that to you. This is supposed to be a spar.
I love how what constitutes sparring for us would constitute war crimes for rank and file infantry in some cases.
What I can feel is like he looks over at Rosalia. Rosalia, can you feel your soul?
I don't have to answer that.
No, you don't, but I was just using that as would you understand what I mean if I talked about that?
I don't have to answer that.
Okay, that's fair. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry or say something untowards towards you.
Yeah, you weren't. I've had some of my own problems going on.
One of the things that I've kind of figured out I think I can do, I haven't actually tried yet, and I didn't try it there, is I think I can burn my own soul for more magical power.
I would suggest not doing that.
It's fine. Like, worst comes to worst, I tire myself out for a while, but it will heal after like a good day's rest, give or take, hopefully. But I can also push that off onto other people as well.
Don't
Again, I would.
other people's souls.
They won't. It won't actually like kill them or anything. Sorry, Rosalia.
Just maybe dial that back just a little bit.
He'll nod slightly. Translation. He has an ability called Burning Lore, where I have a 50-50 shot of taking a point of damage to what would be, like, for you guys, Constitution, or not taking damage at all. And I get a +4 to my caster level if I do it. So, big boost for, like, Eldritch Blast or... Well, I called it Eldritch Blast. Wow. Destructive Blast or some of the other things I can do, but I risk literally burning out my soul and taking damage to that. Or I can use it as another ability called Soulfire. I can literally burn my soul out in order to gain every 2 points of damage I take. I get 1 spell point to use for an ability.
Good
So
luck,
it's all-
Candle Man.
The thing is, like, what I would consider Chemo's, like, ultimate technique that he can use is he can create a 70-foot barrier around himself, centered on him, and it will move with him and such. Any enemy who is within that barrier will also automatically suffer whatever burn I have on me to their constitution. So if I decide to just, like, blaze out and drop my con to 1, every other enemy will take that as a constitution penalty as well, which will basically drop their hit points extremely low. Of course, then they can just kill me, and I'm screwed that way. Which means I need, like, you guys around to help take him out before they kill me and end the barrier.
Lovely.
Or if a necromancer takes control of you.
Yes. It depends if I stop considering you guys friends or not, but that only works if I've actually, like, used Burning Lore in order to actually hurt myself.
Oh, hey, I found the brass scrap and the copper scrap. I just now noticed those in my inventory. I was looking for those earlier.
Oh yeah, the scrap you said you didn't have?
Yeah, I couldn't find it before. I must have skimmed right past it.
Kemo will walk
Temple-
over. Yeah, I was gonna say,
Temple will, like, rise from his knees, like, stumble up.
Kemo will walk over and offer a hand to him.
Temple doesn't take it.
Remember, did I do something wrong?
No, you did not. I know why the Kaiserwan issued you to me. I just hate it.
What's wrong?
You.
We are all listening, Timber.
I do not question the Kaiserwan. I just don't know why she would send you. Things must be really that desperate.
Didn't you say you knew why she sent him?
He's powerful.
I mean, I'm on your side, Timber, and I can help you become more powerful too.
Is that soul burning thing you just mentioned?
Don't.
No, I mean, like, teach you and stuff and help you
No.
practice.
I'm not that. Sorry, I'm just a little out of breath.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Kind of, hole in my chest.
Kemo,
Again.
Timber, why don't we head back to the ship, get some food, get some rest, talk about this when we've got clearer heads, eh?
Kemo will nod.
Yeah, I need to do some stuff back at the ship anyways before the... well, not necessarily before we get through the launching ceremony, but you know.
Yeah, sure. I'll just... Timber
You-
starts marching back.
Do you want me to carry you, Timber?
No.
That would be an insult to his pride.
Oh, I wasn't trying to insult him.
Thanks, Gar, for understanding.
Timber, am I correct in understanding that you see Kemo as the grindstone to your blade?
Chemo's just a tetham. Timber like coughs up a little like pulplish blood.
What?
Yeah. The
Timber
infection's
bleeds
getting a little
purple?
worse. No, he doesn't.
He has a curse on him, though.
Oh.
Yep.
Just the test of my
One that
faith.
is
That's all
negatively
this is.
affecting his health.
I don't want to be a test, Timber. I want to be your friend.
I dissolve this. And Timber marches back to the boat.
Maybe a spar was a bad idea. I thought it would help us get closer since I know how much he likes fighting and stuff.
Moriarty's gonna walk over and place a hand on Chemo's shoulder.
There's no reason it can't be both of those things, or all three of them.
Listen. Once he's taken some time and healed up a bit, ask him about the Imperium. He seemed to really like telling me a bit about it.
He'll
You do
nod
notice-
slightly.
You do notice, though, now that Timber's chains are broken, he's not walking like a puppet.
I didn't think, like,
Timber was compelled to do this.
baby. Baby needs help.
All right, bring up the image.
We need a Kemo baby counter somewhere on the stream.
Kima's gonna get like at Moriarty and Rosalia. I was thinking though, with some of these new abilities, like I only pushed out my fields to about 15 feet, but I can push them even wider, even up to like 60 or maybe even 70 feet if I really, really pushed it hard.
Listen, let's save pushing yourself for the proper heroic moments.
Well,
For
no,
now-
I more meant just like if like we were in a fight like we were against that necromancer, I can make sure like no enemies can get over to like you or Rosalia and keep you guys safe. Where the enemies can't get you, so you guys can do your stuff safely. You guys
I'll
can
be-
blast them or whatever.
I'll be
Unless
sure to
they have
stand
suction power.
I'll be sure to
So-
stand behind you.
Then, well, we're here, and potentially away from certain other prying ears, prying eyes. Kemo, you still have my phylactery, right?
It's safe.
Do you know why I was so shaken up when I came back?
I assume you found something or discovered something.
More like remembered something. For whatever reason, I remember the other side. And for whatever reason, what was waiting there is not what's supposed to be there. Not by a long shot.
Mm-hmm.
There was somebody there that I want to get a chance to talk to them again. Which means I need to die again. Under a controlled environment.
Oof. Okay. So that means you would need the phylactery then.
I need to be absolutely sure somebody can bring me back at the instant before the phylactery runs out of power to make
Mm-hmm.
sure that I've got as much time available as possible.
Okay.
And as an added layer of protection, I would need the way that I'm killed to be positive energy. Just as a bit of an extra insulator. Because
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how stable this plan is. And I wouldn't be proposing it if not for the fact that that person I met may have all of the answers that I'm looking for. And the longer that I can talk to them, the better.
Okay.
Like, if anyone's watching Temple, he like walks up to the Wolven and like they help him, and you can see as as Temple's kind of like got his arm over, let's see, Ulf and Randolph, and he's kind of like shuffling away. You see Buddhist raise his cannon gear and cock it and aim it at you. And Timble literally just shakes his head no, and he puts his weapon down, and they walk away.
Which person was he aiming at?
You.
Kemo.
Kima's just gonna kind of pause and look at everyone. Did he just aim his cannon at me?
Cultural
Yeah.
differences. You need to continue to study how they do things.
The Wolven
Meanwhile,
just take it that the Wolven are a very prideful sort, and to them things aren't as basic or simple, despite the fact that they are rather simple on the surface.
Think of it this way. You were doing a duel and you humiliated their captain.
yeah.
It's surprisingly political, but
I
in a
wasn't-
sort of nice way.
I wasn't trying to humiliate him. I really didn't expect that to hit him as hard as it did.
Hey, Kemo. Welcome to my world. You try to do everything right and somehow you still fuck up. Anyways, let's go kill me.
Is it him?
No. It's somebody else.
Oh.
And the things that she said when I was there raised more questions than they answered. That's why I need a few more minutes to talk to her. I was understandably panicking the last time, but I think I'm prepared this time.
I don't suppose I can help in any way.
Be there to give me something to come back to.
He smiles at that.
The gates of death are still the gates of death. It doesn't matter what tool you're using to navigate back and forth.
So, how do you want to? So we want to use.
Well, there's those two acolytes. They need all the experience they can get, and I don't know how they would handle the idea of blessing me to death. So let's find out.
Temple still has all the smites.
Yeah, but would Timber be on board for that? For her data mining Tartarus?
Is
Ask
holy
him.
water positive energy?
Yes, it is.
We have a
Temple also
whole
has
barrel of
that.
holy water.
Do
we
you?
have 5.
No,
we
that
have
was
5
used.
flasks. We have 5
Oh
flasks.
no,
of
I was
holy
saying,
water.
do you as a funny?
We have 5 flasks of holy water. The actual holy water was drank by the Wolven.
The whole barrel?
Yeah,
they turned
during
into
the Skaven
Skaven.
incident.
I thought they just drank like a lot of it. I didn't think they drank the whole barrel.
No, they used the
They
whole thing.
licked the bottom of that bitch.
They drank as much as they could, poured the rest over themselves.
You have a fully armed paladin. Maybe if you asked him.
Actually, you do make a very good point. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it more, that would be the way to go, because it would be a way for Timber to redeem himself. Show that he actually, is a very important person. And that he can still kill somebody just by booping them.
Heroes never die.
Except this time.
Jeffers is giving... Ah. I guess that would be on a delayed fuse then, for the restore half HP.
Beat the shit out of Lowe's.
Yeah, when the card popped up, I actually couldn't read who it was for at first, because the subtitles were like 5 lines deep for whatever reason.
Well, turn subtitles off, because you know it's always wrong anyways.
Yeah, but they're funny as fuck.
Yeah, true.
Fall colors of titles of casino. You see?
Hello, I am Temple. These are words that I'm saying. It is not saying what I'm saying.
The Lion
Never
Temple.
know.
These awards that I'm saying.
Next to Canarion.
Subtitles cannot stand the imperial truth.
Moriarty, it said Mexican are young. Anyways, let's move on.
Yep. But yeah, so if you want... Okay, so Jaffer, I just want... Like, are you attempting to make it so that way Rose does not die even when the attempt is made to kill her so she can go to the afterlife? Or...
A more stable recovery once they
Yeah,
pull her back.
What is this meant for? Because both are technically completely valid interpretations of this. So...
Then yeah, it would be when she comes back, it's just an extra jolt of life.
Alright. I will say it would be very funny, though, if it was Hades going, "Oh, I know what you're trying. I didn't give you permission for this. Take some healing juice, please."
Yeah. Take your punishment.
It is possible to.
I
commit
liked
no
watching that
mistake.
paladin one-shot you. Let's do it again.
Alright, so yeah,
Reverse.
she'll be following the others back to the ship.
It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not weakness, that is life.
What he said.
That's from Next Generation.
Yep.
Fucking space hippies.
All right. So you want to go back to the ship to do your little purposeful near-death experience or post-death experience, whatever.
Yes. I was looking for the right opening, but there was so much stuff people had ready because of the well, basically we had 2 weeks to think about it.
Yeah.
I got to do my emotional damage.
I'm gonna do my physical damage.
All right.
So yeah, once we're back to the ship, Rose is going to hop up ahead to catch up with Timber.
Yes, I see. Hop up ahead, yes.
Yes, when she runs, she's hopping. I thought we established this before.
Yeah, she bounces.
Because she's Benoy. Seriously, anything that
It's
you
still
guys want
funnier.
to move
It's still funnier to make the joke.
When you guys want to move at high speed, you should just try hopping. I mean, look at Gar; he gallops.
I break gravel when if I do that.
Timber.
Yeah.
I know you're kind of upset right now, but can I actually get help with something?
Every day I do something that upsets me, but it's okay. I just do it.
The thing I need help with is I need you to bless me to death.
And then like all the wolven kind of look at each other. And then they all like do the eye squint thing.
It's something I've been considering for a bit, and the person that I met on the other side, I need to talk to them again. I don't know if I told you about them or not.
You're telling me you want me to smite you?
And then we'll bring her back afterwards.
You have my phylactery. I can be kept at the precipice for several minutes. 8 minutes specifically.
And once those 8 minutes, right before those 8 minutes run out, we'll heal her and bring her back.
Because
Hey, hold on a second. Will this piss off Hades?
Well, one way to find
Define
out.
pissed off.
Hold on. I'm going to do what I can in order to find out more information about my
Yep.
Cough twice if yes.
Ah, so that's how she's killing herself. Got it.
Yeah, that could work.
Basically nothing you're saying is coming through, Tanya.
Yeah.
Understandably so.
So she said, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Power attack, smite, double time.
It's not every day that the heretic asks you to smite them.
The hair, a tick.
Yeah.
I mistyped that. I put 245 wounds.
Like as soon as she says,
did.
you know, kill me, Temple just like without hesitation just starts wailing on her.
The way to check to see whether or not Hades to be pissed off is to deliberately piss off the cow.
Yeah. She said, do it! Kill the heretic! Ish. Maybe. Violence.
Kind of kill.
Confusion.
Yep.
Confusion.
Don't worry.
What's your AC?
My AC is 19.
Okay.
If she's
But I
willing to,
wouldn't
yeah, if she's willing to let you hit her, you can just hit her.
Oh.
AC involves
Let's
like
roll to see if any of them crit. Oh my fucking god! Immediately with a crit.
After the first hit, she just falls to one knee. It's like, I wasn't expecting it so soon, but just do it.
All right.
Do it.
Can I get a if it matter a ranged bludgeoning card? I don't know if the ranged part of that matters, but
Oh god.
Oh my
Brutus fucking.
yeah, Brutus shot first.
Hell yeah.
Also, Timber also crit as well. Oh no, never mind.
No.
I thought it was a crit because it was 2 dice rolls. My bad.
Tim was a little winded.
Now, does it count? Wait, does the Kanagura count as a holy weapon?
I mean, no, but the heretic got asked to be smote. So,
They're not saying
nothing
no.
else, if nothing else, anything that puts the heretic closer to death after asking to be smote is a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. When she sees him raising the Kanagura, she's just going to quickly throw her pocket watch to Moriarty before he has a chance to fire.
All right.
I love
8 minutes.
fucking
8 minutes is the limit.
Gut
fucking-
punch,
Okay.
triple damage.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Right in the gut.
Balkan Sharp Wostein.
Okay, man, I forgot. What's Smite do again? It's my level and charisma? Right?
Level times 2
Okay. So
on the first hit,
16
and then after that, it's just
plus power attack.
Yep.
So
I think power attack is going to be a +6 added on as well.
I'm bad at math.
And Rose, do you need coins to last a little longer?
No, do not. Do not.
Blam!
Well, in order to start this off, Brutus's shot does a solid 25 bludgeoning damage.
Gar, coins are meant to be for passage past the river Styx. If you give me those, and then thunder.
Boom! Right into your stomach. Center mass perfect.
I imagine that her stomach no longer exists.
It has a very distinct chance of being crushed, yes.
Just the severed head sitting on the deck where the body used to be.
Buddhist rearranged your guts.
Timber!
Oh, hey!
Okay.
Does this mean we get to have rabbit stew for dinner?
No, we bring her back once she's done her business.
Moriarty better have clicked that fucking watch.
Yep.
Start the countdown.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
There's one. I think she's down.
That one hit was exactly my full health bar, so yeah.
Oh, that just means that you're down, not that you're dead.
Well, I already had 24 wounds from the previous hit, so...
Yeah.
And Jaffer,
well, yeah,
you're
I'm just
game
pointing out.
breaking.
Yep. So who knows how that's gonna end?
Oh, wait. So... Oh, shit, never mind. That was a crit on the first. Never mind.
16, 17.
Or sorry, not crit. I freaking hit confirm. Blah. That one is the damage, but either way, blah.
So, second damage.
There's the influence, Taldarius.
Alright. I will be accepting this.
Oh boy.
Well, I was expecting sailing today. Wasn't expecting that variety of sailing, but...
We're gonna sail the River Styx.
I will admit, I also expected sailing today, but this is also why I correctly said this is to celebrate you guys having the ability to leave Tutorial Island.
And I would like to point out, Rose is going to have some choice words when she comes back. It's like, really? All I had to do was say, kill me, and you already had the gun ready? I expected it, no, we shouldn't. Or, I like you too much. But no, zero hesitation.
By the way, everybody, we are only $50 away from completing this tip goal. It's a special one. I don't know what's up with it, but the actual tip goal is above a red sky, below a blue sea.
Yeah, without hesitation.
And this tip does help out the streams a lot because it'll be a step closer to getting a program I could really make use of for editing clips and such.
Yeah, I'm completely flat broke right now.
Wostein_oil has brought the chaos.
Woe has used Jaffer's card against him.
Oh no. Bostein, you may have just done something horribly destructive. Possibly permanently destructive. I want you to be aware of that.
So, Taldarius, that
Yeah.
influence, the opposite of it is going to happen.
Alright. That would still be an acceptable thing, yes.
Temple size, grabs his sword, cocks it like a shotgun.
And see, this is
Correct.
just
Rose should only be down, not dead, right?
on the first one. The second one, though.
Yeah, that's what I said. Down, not dead.
Yeah. So the first hit put her exactly at 0 health, so she's down on one knee, and then the second hit, which comes immediately on the heels of it, and she's gone.
The twins are putting 2 gold coins on her eyes.
No.
No, stop.
Temple will boot him into fucking orbit.
Yeah, she was aggressively indicating, do not do that.
You thought the Martens could fly. No,
Yeah.
this isn't really them flying.
Do not perform last rites of any kind. It'll make it a bitch for her to come back.
Alright, so we'll just settle in and wait for the countdown.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here in memory
No.
of Rosalia.
Stop!
And then Rosalia's right on the river Styx, and then just a couple seconds later, the twins are there too. What happened?
So, meanwhile, so the influence, would it affect anything that's going on the other side?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, carry on then, because they will vamp literally all day. We have proven this many times over.
Yeah.
I'm
All
just
right. Now, there's 2 good ways to have this go. I think I'm gonna go with number 2 here.
Uh-oh.
So, Rose, as you slowly start to come to, you see before you that you are on what you would consider to be the wrong bank of the river Styx right now. It looks like you need some way to get across.
that bastard.
No boat.
All around you, you see very hazy beings. What could be best described as shades of what they once were.
There's not really nothing that I can do in this situation. Literally nothing I can do.
There are things that you could try. Oh yes, just please swim through the river Styx. Do it right now. Do it.
No, I know better than that. No, she doesn't have any means to get on the boat to cross.
But the coins on her eyes.
Even then, the crossing would take
No
too
way,
long.
no
She has no
way.
way to She has no way to communicate with the living to say, fuck, she actually does need the coins. And interacting with the other shades wouldn't really give her the answers that she's there after in the first place. So there's literally nothing for her to do.
Tell Darius,
Yes.
after we get done smiting Rosalia,
Can we smite Wostein?
Tibble is going to ask the Kaiserlin for guidance.
Night Kemo.
All right.
Let's see, religion. What should be bad?
So this was a wasted trip.
Yep. You have absolutely no clue what all of these heretics are on about, but you know, whatever it is, it's not something that you understand nor even want to understand. It's all wrong, anyways.
Buddhist, you did a hell of a job. No hesitation.
Thank you, Jägermeister.
Tibble fist bumps the shit out of him.
Emperor, should I be scared about how quickly you were willing to do that with no hesitation?
Why would you be afraid? Unless you're thinking of treason.
Points at Brutus. He pointed a gun at me beforehand.
Tempers were high, yeah.
Also, I don't follow your Empress, but I'm curious about your group and the Imperium.
You just see Buddhist casually reloading the cannon gear.
Meanwhile, at the banks, after a small couple minutes of waiting, you start to see a very wispy boat pool headed by a rather disgruntled-looking being.
Nothing else I can do? Sharon! Hi again. So, I don't suppose you're willing to do a pro bono?
A single bony finger is raised, and a voice that sounds like gravel finally comes out.
Please tell me it's the middle finger.
No, it's the index. It's the index, unfortunately.
I crossed this just to say fuck you. Pushes off.
Your existence came with one free crossing.
Don't suppose you could tell me why it came with a free crossing?
I am not an information broker. I was informed that I had to tell you this, because otherwise you would sit here crowding my banks, which are rather full already.
So you're saying I haven't already used the free crossing?
No, I'm saying that you have, and that if I didn't come tell you, you were going to sit here for however long it is that you can stay here. I don't care to know. Crowding my banks yet more. I don't do pro bono. But given what I know and you don't, I think I'll accept an IOU this one time.
I was gonna say ask for store credit.
However, if you accept this offer, I'll require double from now on.
For everyone I send over?
Oh, no, for you.
I'm willing to accept those terms.
Wonderful. And a bony hand is extended forward, offering passage onto the boat.
She will accept it.
All right. It feels like the coldest thing you have ever grabbed in your life.
Well, it's the chill of the grave, so I mean...
I believe it just bared mentioning just how absolutely ludicrously cold this is.
So yeah, while they're crossing, she seems to be very nervously counting the minutes. Don't suppose time goes faster here, does it?
No.
All right.
Don't worry. It will only take a minute. Of course, you shouldn't worry as long as you can handle that.
It's fine. You're already making an exception for me. I shouldn't ask more than that.
What is it you're even hoping to get here?
I need to know what the arrangement is between me and Hades. It goes beyond just swearing fealty. He's been manipulating my fate since even before then. I've been putting the pieces together. There's somebody on the other side who can show me, who can tell me what's going on.
Well, you could certainly get this, but I don't feel happy.
You're breaking up really bad right now.
Oh.
Not for the
You're going
rest
so-
of us.
Okay. In that case, he just said that you could definitely get your answers, although you may not be happy with what you get.
Well, the exact moment that they reach the dock on the other side, she is going to be bolting towards the mausoleum that she was being dragged into before.
Yep. And, like clockwork, a minute later, you are in fact
Don't teach
brought
my
to the
cats to
shores.
suck eggs.
And there's an influence. Let's go.
Oh boy.
No.
All right. That can certainly be accepted. It has nothing in relation to the current scene, though, so we can continue on.
Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes. Rusk!
Oh no.
Although
Hi, Jaffer.
that may have some bearing on the current scene, though.
Jaffer, please stick to an appropriate level for influence.
If you're mixed
I'm gonna deny that one.
It's gonna be your worst nightmare.
Especially because you didn't put in any information on this. Oh,
hold off
now
for
I think I see what you were trying for.
I mean, mashed potatoes.
Oh.
The potatoes. Mash them up.
Okay, yeah, I guess that would actually take be deserving of a game breaking. My bad. Go ahead and re-redeem it. I was thinking something completely different, and then it dawned on me the whole context of this entire situation. I'm like, oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, in this situation, that would definitely be a game breaking.
Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes!
There it goes.
Rask!
Redeemed. And now I just patiently wait.
Yes. I so do love there being a completely reasonable thing going on here, yes.
You see why, in normal circumstances, that would have been like a minor at best, right, Taldarius? And
Yeah.
why in this one it's like, oh wait, no, that deserves a game breaking.
Yep, alright. But again, it has nothing to do with the currency.
Alright. So yeah, she's going to charge straight into the mausoleum, find the pedestal where Adamant's restrained, and immediately start grilling her for answers. I can give a summary of the conversation afterwards. I really don't want to just spend 4 minutes talking to myself here, so...
Yeah, I was about to say, like, as fun as it is to play with yourself, let's not do it on stream.
Oh my fucking god.
I would say blue to shoot this portion, but you already did.
They're already
Good
dead. He was forward thinking.
He was. This was pre-crime. Hmm.
I need to step away for a couple of minutes. I will be right back. Carry on.
Yep. By the way, I just want to say that if anyone has ever watched the Astartes short film, you know that moment where the tech priest inquisitor like looks up at the Astartes and they immediately punch it in the face and gun it down?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Rose saying, "I need you to smite me." Instant reaction.
Yeah.
Don't you know
Exactly.
I'm still standing?
Temple does the Temple pushes. Temple literally bashes her on the fucking face with a lay on hands.
So, meanwhile, topside.
All right. Meanwhile, in the living world where everyone is supposed to be, there is a rather loud sounding, in fact, it's almost blaring, a horn. Oh, by the way, important for this, are you guys in your new ship or your old ship?
New ship.
The old
New
ship's
ship.
like a
That's
skeleton
what
now, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but, you know. I just wanted to ask because, like, it's the difference between being indoors or outdoors. But yeah, you hear a rather loud reverberating horn. And I'm not even going to make you roll for this. Timber, you recognize this sound.
Oh shit.
It is the docking warning for an Imperial ship.
Oh no! Oh no!
And they've got divers in the water right now. we can't go and investigate. Unless Moriarty brings her back, or unless Kemo brings her back early.
Twins. Can you look outside real quick?
I can real quick. I'm gonna hand Moriarty the phylactery and fly up.
Kemo, no! You need to be here when the timer hits 0, you bastard!
No, I handed the phylactery to Moriarty. I don't have magic to bring you back.
What do I do with this?
Just hold it and keep it near her body. As long as it's near there, the twins or anyone with healing powers can bring her back.
Alright.
Kemo?
Yes?
Why was this not discussed? That you no longer have access to any negative energy.
As the twins can heal you?
Would have been nice to have a heads up because this was banking on you being the one to be able to bring her back. But the twins are right there, so.
Yeah, the twins were right here. I would have spoken up otherwise.
Carry on.
Kemo is going to investigate the sounds and let
Bad
the.
choice of words, Rose.
I'm just imagining right now. He's basically letting the twins look through his eyes and link it to everybody.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
And since Zim stepped away, it'll be a little while before that can come through.
Yep.
Well, what does Kemo see?
All right. Pending, influence for obvious reasons, you see not one, not two, but 3 Imperial ships in the distance. It's actually kind of surprising just how loud that was, even though technically speaking, nothing is here yet.
Rose comes back. I die for 5 minutes and now the Navy's here? What the fuck?
Not the Navy!
You can't even go for a brief death without things turning to shit these days.
Um,
Hashtag glitch problems.
Timber, what are those?
What class of ships are they?
So when it comes to the Imperial class ships, you see that there are a pair of canoness, and a single huntress.
Timber will tell Kemo 2 standard, 2 small ones, and 1 important one.
Why would ships like these be here?
I told the Imperium that about a week ago that we secured the tower.
Oh.
And we're trying to do a trade route. Of course, everywhere my chains go, the Kaiserin follows. Well, guys, are you ready for emergency undocking?
Oh. Shouldn't we be talking to them?
That's a huntress. don't got the tonnage to talk to them.
No,
There are other ways to talk.
no, Timber, I mean, like, talk to the people of the ship about what they're going to do and such.
Well, we can try talking to them. Or we can get out of here.
Timber, we can't just abandon these people.
Will you be on your best behavior?
I promise I will do my best to not smite everybody.
Well,
Talderius? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Go ahead. I just want. Oh, go ahead, Timber.
Oh, Timber was just gonna say, order his men off the boat and start pushing.
This is just more
along the dry dock tracks. You mean? I just want to
Yeah.
make sure. All right.
this is more just like for Kemo's frame of reference. The level of
Yep.
destruction that I unleashed on Timber, if I unleashed that on like one of the ship's holes towards where the water meets the hull line, how much would that be enough to punch a hole in it to start like taking on water?
I assume you're referring to the Huntress, yes?
Any of the ships?
The Canonesses, probably, although you're not sure exactly how fast the water would intake, as well as the fact that, there is at least some localized sealing on the lower levels specifically for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
On the Huntress, they're sturdily built enough that, that little trick will probably not fly. Sure, you'll probably cause damage that they don't want, but it won't,
Same.
And if certain people were alive right now, they would physically tattoo into your forehead that is a bad idea.
I know, that's why he's not doing it. I just wanted frame of reference because Kemo would think of it.
Think, but don't do it.
Kemo doesn't plan to. He would prefer talking with them. And or challenging them to a duel for the safety of these people.
And Tibble, if he's thinking about Tibble's just thinking like a shit ton of cannon duels.
This would actually lead him to ask, hey Timber, out of curiosity, how much magic do your people use?
Are you talking about the regulars or the Inquisition?
The people likely to be on those ships, just out of curiosity.
There will be some magic on those ships. They're awfully expensive.
So there would be some soldiers who use magic then?
Correct.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Just waiting on Zim to be back now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Hope it's nothing too serious. Normally he doesn't step away like that.
Sorry about that.
I'm sure everything will be fine.
I'm sure.
Kemo's already plotting how to deal with this in case he needs to protect the people of this town.
So, because Kemo apparently can't do negative energy effects anymore, and didn't see fit to give a heads up before Rose took the dive, it falls upon the twins to bring her back when the timer hits 0.
Real quick, for that one, Javin, could you tell me what exactly you want to be the target of this? Like, an existing thing, or do you want there to be, like, a new thing?
Jaffer, I'm pretty sure that Taldarius has interpreted your prior influence as the ship that just arrived.
So just to clarify, it was always a possibility, but this sort of kick-started it, yes. After all, legitimately, they did. Timber did put out the call about a week ago, so
It's a pretty significant influence level for a pretty significant distraction. Okay, I'll just go ahead and refund that prior one. Or, not the prior one, but this recent one. Unless you have an idea regarding this, because Jaffer says he's just trying to cause chaos.
nah.
Storyteller, or
Refunded? Okay.
Yeah, just refund it.
Or the
Yes,
ships
Timber?
within bombardment range of the shoreline.
You mean of the fire control towers that were recently put up?
I meant, or the Imperial ships within bombardment range of the shoreline.
Oh, if they wanted to, yes.
Well, the fact that
They
they're
could
not
absolutely
firing-
cannonade the fuck out of you right now if they wanted.
Yeah. Well, they're
But they're
not
choosing
coming
not
guns
to.
blazing. So that's a good thing.
So, as far as bringing Rosalia back, that would be a great idea, if not for the fact that the twins are currently up in the stratosphere somewhere from Timber kicking them.
Did he actually physically fucking kick them?
As far as
Only
I'm
if they
aware,
put
yes.
the coins on, yeah. Were you putting coins on? After
They-
Temple said no?
Well, I mean, if you said no, then they wouldn't have, but they were trying.
Well, and Rose also said don't.
Rose
Well,
was
he
dead,
didn't get
though.
a chance to finish the statement. Rose is dead. Who cares what she has to say?
Feel the backhand of justice!
Anyways.
Yes. Anyways. Yeah, what would you like to know anything else about the ships, or?
How large are they? Like, how can I see like any wolfen moving around on the ships?
Oh, I'm never quite so comfortable as when I'm at least 6 feet under.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check. All right, so you notice a couple of important things about the ships. First of all, the decks are, in fact, rather, they are rather bustling right now. It seems like there's a bunch of figures going around, following orders, shouting orders, generally doing ship things, especially when you're this close to a dock.
Earth and fire, heed my call.
All right, Jaffa, I will take care of that in a second then. But the more interesting little tidbit that you realize, mostly because it doesn't fit in at all with what you, well, mostly kind of know about how the Wolven operate. At the very prow of the Huntress, which is, obviously a fairly noticeable thing, there is a single figure there, dressed up in, like, the armor of a Wolven commander, but without a helmet. You can't quite make out additional features beyond that, but that just don't make no sense to you.
I am going to send that to Timber and let him see using the link we have with the Marten twins.
You
Would that
do not
be-
have the link.
Okay,
Oh.
and you won't need to put them on
Oh.
the towel or anything. You could move them right from the bowls to.
Why does Kemo not have the link? You were telling him about Jakovich.
They were using their telepathy to pass it along, but the permalink is not going right now. The collective is not active. Because
I thought that was-
Rosalia made it very clear that people want their thoughts private.
Kemo would fly down and tell Timber everything he's seeing before waiting for a response and then flying back up to get a better look.
Alright.
Well,
Timber,
the
go
whole reason
ahead and
Chemo's doing that is because also you all kind of AFK.
I know, but I'm letting you guys know that that is the case right now. I did not specify that the collective went back up when they got back within range.
Kemo would have told the twins, or asked the twins if they could set the link back up to make it easier for this, because they might have
Need it right now, buddy.
There might be an issue going on.
Rose could explain
There
so
might be a
much of
little
this
bit of a
after she's
fuck you
brought
up there.
back. How much
Okay,
time is left on the dive?
Would that be maybe the Faultless? Storyteller?
Yep. I didn't hear your question, sorry.
Oh, would Temple consider this one of the Faultless?
With the description that you're given, as well as where you are, it could be, but there's also another thing that may come to mind. I want you to go ahead and roll me your profession
Alright.
to see what you can drum up about the possible chain of command people that would be sent in this direction.
Oh, come on.
There
We
is
have a
party
reroll.
Oh, yeah. We might.
There is at least one party.
Everybody at once.
I know Sky gave one at the beginning. I don't know if anyone gave one after that.
I'm okay with them using it.
I'm okay with it.
It's double. It's double timber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now if you could double it again.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a
just double it again.
There's a Jakovich card still pending. The weather warning. 2. Roll
Yeah.
that again. And yeah.
Well, one reroll just got used.
Yeah.
All right. So do you want to stick with that one, Timber?
Yeah.
It also happens to match the description of the Hoskavanian anvil.
Ah.
Which would probably not be the best case scenario, but maybe it won't be the worst.
Timbo knows this guy. So, Timbo, like, does a whole concerned look thing. You know, paws in front of his muzzle. Well,
Timber, I've never seen you make that look before.
you know the Hoskavanians, right?
Yes?
What if I told you the Imperium gave a Husqvarnian a huntress?
Why would they do that?
Because he's a loyalist.
I thought usually just Wolven were.
Anyone can solve the Kaizorin. Even you, Kemo.
So much conversation. I'm just
It's
gonna sit
okay.
here still being
Talking
dead.
is a free action.
So is
Fuck.
Christ.
Not for the dead.
Yeah. All right. Well, he prefers to use.
Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
He prefers to use melee combat.
Mm-hmm.
And a huntress is really good at melee combat.
So, do we want to talk to him then?
What a day to break my chains. Well, I have to report.
You know we're going to stick with you, right?
Yeah, and Tibble does a concerned look again, and he goes, "Why did you have to tell me that?" I assumed that was standing orders.
Well, we're your friends.
Agreeable corpse noises.
Agreeable corpse noises. All right. Well, let's at least get this thing in the water.
And let's get
Sounds like a
her
great
back up.
idea. And the twins are gonna pick up Rosalia's corpse and start sliding it towards the water.
No, bring her back.
Oh, but Timber said to get it in the water.
That's the ship. I will take care of the ship. You guys get her back up.
What do you mean take care of the ship?
Pushing it into the water.
Yeah.
Push
this is big brain time.
Yeah.
Darius, there is influence that is relevant to this situation.
Timbo's gonna go
Yes,
grab some chains.
It will come up in a split second, trust me.
Throw him
It's
over
just
the
about
back,
the timing.
and then, with all of his will and order, just start pushing.
Chemo's just going to fly into the front of the ship and just take a slow, deep breath. I'm assuming since it's on wheels, it's not going to be as hard to move, just a little bit to push.
Well, I mean, an ideal dry dock would be built at a slight angle so that all you have to do is just let go of the winch and then the boat will just roll on into the water.
Oh, would that be how it's set up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, then I'll just go hit the winch for us.
Yeah, the two types of dry dock that I'm familiar with, one of them, the ship is on rails that are at an angle, so they just loosen the ropes to lower it down to the water. And the other one is a one-ended lock. So they just have a big bathtub that they just drain, and then when they need to put the boat back in the water, they just flood it back up again.
Yeah. This is the first.
So we could just shove it in the water.
By the by, I do have a quick question.
Yes.
Which one of you was carrying Rose's pocket watch again?
Moriarty.
Rose gave it to Moriarty.
Moriarty. Good. So you guys are gonna go ahead and take the ship outside?
Yep.
I think so, yes.
How much time's left, Moriarty?
How much time is left?
Mm-hmm.
You think that in game there's about there's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left.
And the twins are by me?
Yes.
Okay, as long as the twins are near me, and then yeah, well, you guys have spell slots, right?
I did not hear that. You are far from your mic, Moriarty.
You got
he asked if you
healing
have spell
magic.
slots.
Me, Rosalia, and the Marten twins don't use spell slots. No.
You are able to cast a spell which has negative energy.
You got magic to heal
Yes.
Rosalia.
Yes, the
Okay.
twins can.
Yes, they have
Push.
health points.
Tempo is
All right.
pushing.
All right. And perhaps good timing, perhaps bad. The other end of the rails that actually lead out into the water are getting nice and lubricated by the pattering of a now falling rain.
Brothers, push!
All right. And we'll
The
push.
twins are going to use their telekinesis to. One of them's going to help push a bit for a moment to get it going, and then the other one's going to. Both of them are going to be working to make sure that it doesn't just, kersploosh, but ideally just slide in.
Yeah, controlled.
All right.
Controlled descent.
Yep. So you want to make sure it has a nice controlled entry into the
Yeah.
nice controlled entry into the water. Gotcha. Now, I'm not going to make you roll for that because that's fairly simple. But as you guys are all getting the boat in, I'm assuming that those of you who are not moving the boat are on the boat.
Yeah.
All right. You guys hear the distant crackling of thunder.
But not cannons.
Not cannons.
Probably a storm at sea.
Yep. And along with the faint pattering of raindrops upon the rails and the roof very slightly, you think that that storm might be fast approaching.
So, what do we want to do, you guys?
Well,
should get to the normal docks.
The deal we made so far was the warriors of the Imperium have access to the tower so long as we don't shoot their merchant marines.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that they're not bombarding this place, and they're well within range, means they're not here to slay the town.
Which is good. That's very good.
I can report to my superior, but I can't promise anything.
Well, just let's hope we can find something out and figure out where to go from here.
Of course, the fact that they sent a huntress means they're here for the long haul.
That is fair.
Outside of Moriarty, the twins did put back up the collective. Well, if something goes wrong, we'll be ready.
All right. And the thunder grows ever louder. The raindrops fall heavier.
And the boat's starting to move.
Yep, the boat is moving.
Alright, Timble will order his men to climb up those chains. And he will
All right.
he'll climb the chain last.
And then the shipwright
And
comes
they all
running
make it
out.
up.
Wait! There's a hole right. Oh fuck!
I'm not
Plug
gonna
it,
do
Marten.
that, Nia.
Plug it, Marten. All right. Well,
There's a hole in the tree.
I'm just
Well,
gonna.
yes, there technically is.
yeah.
I'm just sitting here still dead.
There's a hole in
Yes,
Woes
you are in
too.
fact dead.
All right. Well, Timble takes the helm, looks at his men surrounding him, and goes, "As one." And he'll, order them to start unfolding the sails and doing whatever needs to be done to get the ship moving. And then he'll start trying to meet the Huntress flying his the biggest fucking flag he's got.
All right. Yep, all of it gets unfurled, and the flag is revealed. While that's going on, Moriarty, could you roll me a perception check, please?
Sure thing. If it'll load, there we go. Perception?
Perception, yes.
If it'll grab. Oh my god. There we go. Yeesh. What do I see?
It's not what you see. It's what you feel. You could swear that you're tasting something metallic. Also, ignore that. I just accidentally. You swear you can taste something metallic.
Like ozone?
You kind of smell that too, but specifically you taste something metallic.
We talking iron, tinny, what? Is it like a blood taste? Is it like...
It's not. It doesn't taste like blood, no.
You're about to get struck by lightning. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
It's alive.
And that I do need you to make me a reflex saving throw right now.
Is he within 10 feet of Temple?
No.
No. Okay.
Timber, you're all the way at the stern
At the
castle.
helm, yeah.
Yeah, so your ship is over 150 feet long. It's not very.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Do you have anything that do you have any evasion abilities, by the way?
Nope, I'm bard.
All right. There are ways to technically pick it up because Pathfinder be Pathfinder.
Right.
On the halved damage, please take 22 damage for me. As a lightning strike unfortunately smites you down. Well, not you in particular. It seems like it was more attracted to the metal possessions on your person, such as a flask, your sword, and a pocket watch, which is now broken.
You know, it's just like the one thing that her dad gave her and it's now destroyed. That's fine. You guys are like actively fucking her over.
The Wolven are like, huh, that's weird. You know, because
What
they're
do you
basically
mean, you
lightning
guys?
See, because I'm dead, I can talk to the godly beings.
Cat.
How
His
long
name,
was
you guys.
how long was left on the thing?
When you last looked at it, it was 2 minutes and 20 seconds. If you want to guesstimate since then, it probably took maybe 45 seconds to get the ship rolling.
I have not stopped looking at the watch. There's no reason for
Oh,
Moriarty
okay.
to look away.
In that case, you would have seen that it is it had a minute 30 left on it.
All right.
Damage report!
Which, you know, we are...
What's going on?
I'm sorry, I kind of feel like you need some kind of roll to maintain composure at the minimum after getting struck by lightning.
Yeah, Moriarty is dazed and confused. He was just sitting there staring at a pocket watch as they were moving the ship, and suddenly he's struck by lightning, so he's turning around, fucking dazed and confused. What the fuck's going on?
He's like
Okay,
poofed
that's
up,
better.
Like maximum. He's poofed up maximum. Maximum floofy.
To be fair, that's kind of what I thought was happening too, given the fact that he was the one struck by lightning and he's the one asking what the hell's happening.
Well, the first one seemed a little too calm to me.
Yeah, Tim was just gonna bulk out damage report to his men.
Nothing nothing of import was damaged.
Wolven, what happened?
Jägermeister, lightning strike on the deck.
Alright, get a head count.
By the way, Moriarty is like subconsciously like counting, like tapping his leg, as he's like keeping the rhythm of like ticking in his head.
Yeah.
And he's going to try
How
to
long
basically...
do you think it's been then?
Well, he's going to basically count to 45 while keeping a rhythm of seconds, and then he's going to tell the Martens to pull her back, because he doesn't want to get that close. You know, he doesn't want to get dangerously close, but he definitely, like, you know, wants to leave her in close to the time.
All right. In that case, I want you to roll me a performance check at disadvantage to keep the time after the lightning strike.
Performance at disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay, well.
After all, the way that you described it, you're trying to keep beat of rhythm.
Oh no.
Hey, good news. Don't worry about a thing, guys.
Blingo back!
Holy
oh
shit.
My god!
What instrument?
So,
what ability to keep rhythm?
Once,
Hold on.
God.
Alright, I'm using a point of my fortune, whatever, to take the 20.
What do you mean you're using a point of fortune to take the 20?
I rolled 3 times. The first 2 were the normal disadvantage. With fortune, I get to roll another time. And the thing about fortune is that I specifically get to choose which roll I stick with, even if it's disadvantage. So I take that 8 that I rolled for 20.
Alright, so...
When did Tibble get the report that Moriarty was stricken by lightning?
Tiny little bit ago.
Yeah, Temple's gonna say, damn the fucking cow, bring her back.
Aye, Captain.
We literally don't have time.
The twins will draw in the wounds as much as they can.
Like, seriously though, what the fuck hit me?
Lightning.
Zeus.
From what?
Hades.
The sky. Fuck it, yeah. Buddhist goes, the sky?
I'm below deck!
And, you know, from the upper grate, you just see Buddhist, like, shrug.
No, we were doing
Maybe
all
if you
this
weren't a
on the
heretic,
deck.
this wouldn't happen!
We were doing all this on the deck.
Yeah, you never repositioned where she was at, because when she first got to the ship was when she asked Timber, and then without any hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah, Timber was on top deck.
I don't know why. I was imagining that we at least went down below deck.
It's
Hey,
this
at least
party.
Wolven don't
Since when do we ever do anything smart?
Yep. Also, Moriarty, I double-checked the wording. It specifically says you choose which of the d20s is used for the attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. That's of the 2 that you rolled for lucky. That doesn't cancel out disadvantage.
Actually, it does. Well, at least it does in 5e. Which makes it really powerful, especially if you're rolling disadvantage.
I'm looking it up. That's the exact wording.
Yes.
Well, I was more waiting.
Well, we made a decision.
The way it works is that you have disadvantage still. It's just when you... Okay. So you have disadvantage. You roll once, you roll the 2 dice for the first set of disadvantage. Then you can use it to roll 2 more dice for disadvantage again. And then you get to pick, okay, I'm going to go with the original one instead of the new one because the original one was better. But it is still disadvantage.
I also looked up additional things for rulings on like the different variations of lucky and all that. And it does say that you get to roll a third d20 for lucky, eliminate one of the 3 dice, and then use higher or lower for advantage or disadvantage, respectively, of the 2 dice that remain.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
And then it also says that there's a clarification that you can only re-roll or replace one of the dice. So with that, I'll let you reclaim the lucky roll, but the luck point, because it wouldn't have mattered if you rolled 2 ones.
Gotcha.
I went ahead and did double check that, which does make sense, because then otherwise it would turn rolling with disadvantage with lucky into rolling with super advantage, because you'd get to pick which of the 3 dice you want.
Yeah, yeah.
So it doesn't do that. Like, I double checked errata and stuff. It does.
Okay. Well, some of the other games I'm playing are fucking wild, then, let me tell you.
Yeah, I did see a couple forums say that it's a very common misconception, but it's not by raw.
Gotcha.
Rose wakes back up. Buddhist is right there.
Do you want me to kill you again?
Not quite yet.
Not quite.
No,
Not quite yet.
Hold on. It's 24.
Yeah, you'd be at 49.
Can't you heal with psionic points instead of damaging
Hold
yourself?
on.
They can, but especially with these, with things here in the moment,
Okay.
Yeah, we
Go for the
There.
ice boo. Go
Oh,
for
hold
the
on.
ice.
Hold, just fucking.
Once I hear
Okay, just pause.
Pause.
Earlier, there was a card that was redeemed for the half health thing, so you only need to get her up past the lip. You already did the things twice, so you're good. The second one gets her above the death point, so
I was gonna see if someone remembered that.
Yeah.
I was gonna bring it up, but I wasn't gonna stop you from healing. I mean, it's gonna be helpful anyways because it would
just
it would
second.
heal you, but you know.
Okay, so it's 29, and then 8, that's 21, and then half of health would be 20. So I have 1 wound. Exactly 1 wound.
Alright.
Okay, now I need to double check a freaking thing. I'm just...
And then Jeffer's influence.
I'm halfway to an anxiety attack right now. I've got some shit going on.
Okay.
Okay, just... Continue with the things. I just needed a minute there.
Okay.
Alright. In that case, I'll go ahead and accept that, Jaffer. By the way, Jaffer, you really do seem to like taking with one and giving with the other, don't you?
Fuck, now I lost my fucking place.
Well, don't worry, because something is about to happen that'll give you something to react to.
Yeah, sorry, it's just I suddenly had like 5 things going on at the same fucking time, and then more things were actively happening, and I knew from the last half hour that if I don't immediately jump in and slam the brakes aggressively, that I will be left sometime in the mid-Cretaceous period.
Alright. As you wake back up and are pulled, still mid-conversation, although you did get through pretty much everything you wanted to, you certainly weren't done. You also smell the smell of ozone and taste metal in your mouth. And with a flash, your entire world is filled with light for a split second. But surprisingly, you don't feel any sort of burning, you don't smell any sort of singed hair. With a flash of light, a once broken pocket watch is repaired and almost tied to Rose, feeling a connection there. And lightly burned into the deck right beside you, Rose, are the 3 words, "Pay your debt." And you hear the distant laughing of a ferryman.
Well, he's certainly fucking direct about things. It's a welcome relief, all things considered. Just slowly sitting up, rubbing her temples. Why are we outside?
So Timber's people came to say hi.
Also, this is where Timber
Timber's
puts you
gonna-
down.
Timber's gonna balk at them. Get below deck! Non-woven personnel, now!
Moriarty's gonna try to help Rosalia up and get her downstairs.
She's still very disoriented, and
Yeah, he's basically
due to bunny hearing and being struck by lightning, all she hears is tinnitus right now.
Yeah, he's basically kind of grabbing her by the arm and sort of more more picking her up and helping her move rather than like helping her up. If that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, just drag her.
Can I ask why, Timber?
Temple doesn't reply. He just bulked that out. Oh, he still has the mental connection. So the only thing right now on Temple's mind is safety of the pack.
And he wants all non-woven below decks?
Yep.
The twins will go down to their room. They have been sent to their room without dinner. You monster.
Go heal up.
I feel like you need some backup here.
Well, just stay by the door, I guess.
The twins have many vents that they can pop out of.
Yes.
It is true.
Kemo is going to stay close and watch.
Tibble's gonna instruct Buddhas to stand in front of the door.
Alright, Brutus will position himself in front of the door. And it's not noticeable to a non-woman, but he's definitely clutching his Kanoran Gewehr a bit more tightly than usual.
So what are we expecting right now, Timber?
Well, you wanna go talk to him? I'm gonna go talk to him.
Then shouldn't we all go together?
Well, I would like to be able to approach without them, I don't know, seeing you at a distance and maybe firing at us?
Fair. Fair.
It's weird enough that we're not in an ironclad.
It's kind of ironclad.
It does have metal banding.
Do you guys have any way to heal?
Who is he talking to?
Without killing Ashor or Ushol. Does anyone have any healing abilities? I can't leave the wheel. I can't lay on hands on you guys.
Okay, so who's needing healing?
You!
I could use a little.
Yeah, but I also know Ashor and Ushol are Horton.
They're just whimpering softly, it's fine.
Oh, Kaizorn. Well, here goes nothing. Timur steals the boat.
Alright.
Not like trying to cut him off, but like meet him in the middle somewhere.
Alright.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs!
And Timber will look at Ulf and Randolph and Ulf. He's gonna tell Ulf to go to the front and try to wave him down.
Alright. I will let you know that right now, it really does feel like, even though it's probably about as good as it could be implemented. With the increasing winds, you can definitely feel it at least catching on the tree at the front of your ship.
Tim was gonna call to himself. You wanted this.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what was it that you wanted to do?
Oh, just approach the ships
Yep. All right.
in like the least fucking threatening way as possible.
All right. Based on Wolven doctrine, that is to approach it directly, because that means that you are not positioning for a broadside.
Yep. Not to mention, well, they win.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
that is the commonly accepted way to approach.
Yep. And Timber will try to slow down, obviously, once he starts getting closer.
FYI, we have about 30 minutes left.
All right. I was actually about to leave it here, so that way we could have this little meeting and confrontation at the start of next session.
I'm good with
Would've
that. I was
paid
just
to
letting
fucking break my chains.
you guys know how much longer before the 6-hour mark.
Yep. I was about to end it here because this is honestly probably about the best stopping point that we're going to get. Because if we go past this, we're probably going to have to go for another 3 or 4 hours to get to probably another really good stopping point.
Alright, so I guess we are breaking up the recording and keeping going. Part 2!
Alright, so we are going to keep going?
No.
No.
Okay.
He tried.
Alright, well, in that case, thank you everybody for joining us today for Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that allows us to continue to bring these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as picking up some packs of cards through stream loots, coming by and hanging out, or just generally making sure that you are subscribed to our YouTube. But for now, thank you so much for joining, everybody, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Gonna have